It's every like couple minutes. Waiting for his transitional screen to swap over. There it is. All righty, everyone. So, welcome to the world of Avalon. A world filled with a variety of races, cultures, and environments. From sweeping plains to dense forests to sun-baked deserts. Within this world, you will find yourself in the Western Hemisphere. While some of you may not originate from here, you find yourself in the country of Udros. Udrosian society is a rigid caste system in which denizens who have mastery over the arcane are also considered elite members of society. Politicians from around the country fight for power, although none stands above the Fuhrer King Iron Bergam, the appointed leader of the country. Some find Bergam tough and strict, others see him as a dictator, with little regard for the common folk. This has led to some civil unrest, and some even talk of a civil war. But for now, you start in the city of Stanberg, the massive trading hub for the Swerch regime and traders throughout the country. Here, you all have found, in some way or another, a job listing for a caravan escort up north, posted by the esteemed Lord Felix Gabbersnuckle of the influential Gabbersnuckle family, owner of the famous Exalted Collection auction house. Here, many of the goods that enter the city are sold and is the heart of all trade within the city, as well as the country. And with that, I'm going to ask everyone to roll me a d20.
And I missed most of that.
Yeah, you went really fast. It's all good.
I mean, I can copy and paste that, but it's just
Put it in chat or say it out loud.
Its Twitch was running while you were talking, so it's like I was hearing you currently as well as you like 20 Twitch. Seconds ago. Yeah, it wouldn't let me because I was signing into Twitch.
I can post that text in there.
That would actually be super helpful. Thank you, because like I was panicking. It's like I'm missing major information here. All right, what am I rolling?
A d20. Who rolled that 8 chat? Because you did it under the.
My bad, but always a good start.
I don't even know how you roll under the chair.
Either one. I don't care, as long as I have something.
Still logo. How do we make it not our logo?
Just don't roll off that. You could do it.
But I don't have a token to roll with.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's still rolling off the logo.
That's fine.
I can't unclick the logo.
Did anyone roll above that 19? Okay, who rolled a 19?
That would have been me.
Awesome. We start with you.
Oh no.
So, you within the city of Stemring here with your ally and companion here, Aaron. You both hear about this job listing and you head over to I literally just said the name. Head over to the auction house, where you it says to go for the job listing. There at the front door, they ask for both of your names, and any information. So this large, like, rotund man, sort of guard-like uniform. You would note that as Crown's Guard. Crown's Guard is the general military's guard. So there's normal guard and then there's Crown's Guard. Normal guards tend to be funded through the city itself, while the Crown's Guard is by the government, and they answer directly to the main government. The Crown's Guard there looks towards you, kind of, and goes, "Name
Whisper Willows.
Willows." And while he's looking at you, would you like to describe yourself?
Yes, I am. Hold on. I did not expect to go first. I am an Asimar with fair white skin, long red hair, and, if it is allowed, a glowing halo above my head.
Mhm.
I am wearing simple black clothes that are kind of ragged and look worn from travel.
And then he will look towards you, Aaron, as you are with Whisper. And name for you?
Aaron. Just Aaron.
All right. As he fills out information and paperwork, as he then will signal to another Crown's Guard to lead you through the auction house. You've been going through a set of hallways, and on pedestals throughout, you see all sorts of different collectibles. You see vases, you see odd gyro knickknacks and books and such, all like on display, all very valuable items. As they take you into to a double set of doors, as they open it, and it is an office space. In here, you see various bookshelves and such, and you see um, a set of couches that lie facing the desk. Currently, there is no one behind the desk. As he gestures, "Sit here. We will be with you in just a moment." As they head off, leaving you in the room, seemingly by yourselves at the moment. Do you do anything while you're in here?
I'm going to take a look around the room.
Roll a perception check. Nice. You begin looking around. With on the desk itself, you see all sorts of like paperweights and collectibles and such like that. None seeming of like massive value. And really catches your eye is the large bookshelf over on the left hand side. You see many different books on many different aspects of the world. Um, you see the basics of cultures within Udras and Festrin. You see things about trade. You see a book called "The Cities That Once Flew." You all sorts of different tales and stories. Seemingly no set theme, but seem to encompass a large variety of information and knowledge.
I'm going to go over and pick up the book of Cities That Once Flew and
Okay.
sit down and read that for right now.
Um, as you're kind of skimming through it, it tells of in the past in hundreds of years ago of the flying cities that once dotted the landscape. Specifically within the Age of Arcanum. It mentions names of several different cities, and their impact on the magic and world. And you learn that many of these cities are lost, although some have been found, but many fear are lost within the ocean floor. And that's what you're doing. Aaron, are you doing anything while in this room?
I think Aaron is just going to be like that. There were couches, so he's probably gonna sit up on a couch and just meditate.
While you're doing that, mind describing Aaron to all of us?
Yes, I can do that. He is a bald, tall Goliath man with pale, basically white skin, covered in tattoos and very worn, torn robes.
All right. Nope. Uh, let's see. I want everyone to everyone besides Whisper and Aaron to roll me in their d20. Let's see who's gonna go next.
3 for Rye.
18 for Rolf.
Micro, what did you get?
7.
Rolf, you rolled the 18.
Yep.
Awesome. So you going through the city of Stamberg, you very directionally challenged. You can asking directions at some point, and here the destination you actually wanted to go to was up north. And seeing a job listing going up north, it's rather convenient and makes it easier for you to know which way you're actually going when you have other people helping you. So you take this job, and you go to the auction house where this large ton Crown's guard looks him down and goes, "Name."
Oh, hi. My name is Rolf. What's your name?
He kind of like looks up and he goes, "Last name."
Hi, Mr. Last Name.
Nope. Your last name.
Oh, right. Sorry. Fiddleboots. Rolf Fiddleboots. Nice to meet you.
Kind of writes down. I see him scribbling down some paperwork and everything. Do you have anyone else with you?
Not currently. No.
All right, follow me. As
Okie dokie.
he takes you over to another guard, where he then transfers off and begin following this one. As you go down the same hallway filled with gyros, knickknacks, vases, and such, until you go into the same double-doored office space. Where you see two individuals, one a tall Goliath and an individual female with a halo around their head, already within the room.
Rolf is going to be kind of distracted looking at all the different things in the hallway, and then look at all the things around the room, and then notice the two people sitting there. Then he'll kind of perk up and say, "Hi, my name's Rolf. What's yours?"
As they stare at you quietly.
He's going to stand there smiling back at them.
Open his eyes.
Whisper will look up from her book and go, "Whisper," before going back down to her book.
Oh, sorry. What? Hi, my name's Rolf. What's your name?
She'll again look back up, say "Whisper," look back down at her book.
Sorry. And then we'll get really quick. Sorry, my name is Rolf. What's your name?
My name is Whisper, she'll say in irritation and look back down at her book.
Oh, that's a really great name. Where'd you get that hat? As he looks up at the halo.
It's not a hat. It's a halo.
Well, it looks just amazing. Good job picking that out as he finds a place to sit down. Oh, and he looks like Rolf is a human, a bit taller than average, with tan skin, that kind of thick, muscled frame and callous, scarred hands that only comes from working on a farm day in and day out. He has short blonde hair, green eyes, and a genuine but somewhat dopey smile on his face at all times. He's dressed very plainly in shirt and pants. His garments typically having a hole or two in them that have been patched. And around his neck is a royal blue scarf with a symbol on it. And he will sit down probably next to Aaron, since Aaron hasn't talked to him yet, and he's going to try to get Aaron to tell him his name and talk to him.
Aaron is just mentally banging his head against the wall now.
And he's going to do all of this while whispering, of course.
Of course.
Where did you get those tattoos? Do they mean anything?
You see Aaron's eye just begins to twitch. Please do not disturb me while I am meditating.
Oh, you're meditating. Sorry. The monks I knew used to do that. I'm just going to sit here, but I'm going to be very quiet. You won't even know that I'm here. Quiet as a mouse.
Do a wonderful start.
Thank you. And then he'll be quiet and sit there.
All right. And last but not least, with our two people individual, we left Sebastian and Nyx.
Mm-hmm.
You both meeting not too long ago, but you both hear of this job request, and you decide to take it up, heading over to the auction house. There, you see the same rotund man as everyone else has talked with as he, gets your information. Names.
What was that?
Child.
Oh. I was going to
You see the
say.
guard in the back had dropped some paperwork and is quickly trying to scramble, picking them all up.
Wild stack of paper.
Yeah.
Names.
Well, hello, nice to meet you. And I go to grab his hand and shake it like.
You go to like grab his hand, and he just almost like takes half a step back and kind of gives you a look. You just get the general idea of like, don't touch me.
Yeah, I just smile.
As he has, clipboard and paperwork in one and his quill in the other. And just, no. Names.
I go by Nyx.
Anything else?
Just Nyx.
And look towards you, Sebastian. And you?
Sebastian Arid.
Write it down. And then if you two want to describe how your characters look.
Ryu first.
Yes, sure. So, as of this moment, Nyx is around 5'1", 5'2". They wear very, very fine black travel clothing, kind of tailored with dark purples and silvers. Nyx is a changeling, very openly a changeling. Yeah, like white irises, black sclera, white white hair falling like shorter length. Very, very smiley. Very smiley.
Right. And Sebastian?
Sebastian, an average height, seemingly elvish man, dressed in dark greens and such, hardened hands, a thin but rigid body of a hunter, and in his cloak, kind of trying to hide, is a small little dragon boy. The best boy.
You trying to hide your dragon? I want the dragon to try to roll a stealth check.
What is its bonus? I think does it have proficiency in stealth?
I don't know.
Proficiency in any skill.
It just is generally dexterous. No,
Wow,
it's a
imagine
+1.
your companion not having proficiency in
Yeah,
every
bro.
skill.
It closes me. 13. Just at like the back of my hood, hiding at my neck.
He's 13.
And Sebastian's wearing a mask over the top half of his face.
You are trying your best to hide your little dragon as all of a sudden it squirms for a moment. What color is the dragon currently?
Currently bronze.
Bronze to the fire. As like
Or no, copper for lightning.
lightning. As it squirms for a little bit and all of a sudden you hear a sneeze as a little spark comes out of your cloak. As the guard just stops writing, looks at you and looks down at the small bulge of where the small dragon is. Kind of gives you a look. Pet's name.
Malakrin.
Spell that.
I mentioned draconic letters.
There's like a pause of like, I swear I'm done with people today.
I'm spelling the name, man.
Yeah, that's you just get the idea. Like that's the look that he gives. He goes, all right. He writes something down, and towards the guard that had dropped some stuff and had picked them and goes, take them into the room. The guard like nods and hurries to run over to you guys and take you over. As you see that that front guard seems to be closing the front doors of the establishment. But you are taken down the same hallway, filled with gyros, gizmos, vases, and very expensive collectibles, until you end in the same double-doored room where you see 3 other individuals. As you are put inside and the door closes behind you. As you 5 are just in the room by yourselves.
Rolf is sitting there next to Aaron with his legs crossed, kind of also meditating, but instead of doing it silently like you're supposed to, he's kind of humming. Meditated.
Soon as Nyx comes in the room, well, hello, everyone. And we'll go around. Hello, I'm Nyx. I'm Nyx. Nice to meet you. Pleasant to meet you. Nyx here. And just you run around shaking everybody's hands. Even if you don't take it, just avidly, like fervently grabbing your hands and shaking it like way more than it needs to be shook.
Ruffle equally excitedly.
And sit down.
Ruffle equally excitedly shake Nyx's hand. Hi, I'm Rolf, but we're supposed to whisper here.
Whisper? Who wants to whisper?
Whisper, over there. As he points to whisper.
So confused.
See all the books? I think it's sort of a library thing.
And yeah, as you mentioned, you look and you can see just a whole wall filled with books.
Does it look like just a large collection of books, or does it actually look like a library?
It looks like, judging by the office that this is in, it looks like a personal collection of some sort. However, you see books on several different topics. Like I said, books next to each other that have nothing to do with each other. Like I said, you see books on eel farming. You see books on things such as like meteors and stuff falling from the sky. You see things such as the lake that was formed when from a dragon. Like you see some fiction, some nonfiction, some biographies of certain people, some autobiographies and stuff like that.
Rolf will definitely take the book on eel farming.
Yeah, so you take a look at that.
Look at the one on Dragon Lake thing.
Well, your eel farming one, you're kind of like looking through it. You're seeing a lot of information that's like that you remember your family bringing in. Similar information, although it's much more of mechanical. It's like, oh, this is how you do this, but you're like, No, but if you do this, it results in a little better. You all have that emotional touch within your village that isn't shown within this book.
Okay, he's going to make a few notes on like a spare sheet of paper, and then kind of like take that paper out and then kind of like shove it in the book as he's reading, like little fixes to it. Like, here's a better way to do it, like a little smiley face.
And then Sebastian, you your book, you find a book about a lake that was formed from a dragon during the calamity, the Great War from the betrayer gods versus the prime deities, and dragons were a place in that. And it's said that a great dragon had stepped down into the earth, sinking it below sea level, and that's where a lake had been formed, somewhere within northern Vestrin. It goes into detail. It's very much like a story piece. You're not sure if it's completely fact or fiction, but is anyone else looking at anything or doing anything?
Is there a desk here?
Yes, there is a large wooden desk.
After going around shaking everybody's hands, Nix would absolutely go snooping on top of the desk, not touching anything, but just seeing
looking
what's
at
there.
it.
Yeah.
You kind of just are looking on. You see a couple books, and you see just a lot of like paperweight stuff, like large like crystal sphere that has something floating, like an amber of like an insect. At one point, it seems to be like some sort of like large moth. A scale of some creature just kind of up on a stand. Like, it's a lot of weird little knickknacks.
Any pens?
Yeah, you see there's like two pens that are like laid neatly next to some paper in the middle of the desk. Fountain pens of some sort.
If there's nothing else like entertaining in the room, Nix would just pick one up and like put it between her nose and like upper lip, just like balancing it there.
Like a little mustache thing.
Yep, little mustache thing.
Cool.
Rolf will laugh and love that.
After a few moments, a individual in fine clothes kind of walks in and looks up and goes, "The master will be with you in just a moment. Can I get anybody anything to drink?" As he kind of scans around, seeing some of you just reading the books. Nick's balancing a pen in between his lip and his nose. And he just continues smiling. Tea, coffee, water.
Water would be fine.
Tea for me, please.
Do you have any orange juice?
We can certainly get that for you.
Yes, please.
And for you, miss, as he looks towards Whisper.
A black tea.
And be done. And for you, looking towards Sebastian.
I'll stick with water.
I will be back momentarily. As he leaves, shutting the door, hanging off the way that you guys had all came originally. Before some time later, he comes back with the refreshments for everyone, and then heads out once again. And after about another minute or two, the door opens, and you see another individual come in. This one, very, very finely dressed, like well put together individual, with black, slick back hair and a large mustache. As he enters in and closing the door behind him, as he looks at all of you, and seems to almost just scanning each and every one of you, looking all of you up and down for a moment, seeing seeing each and every one of your faces, your demeanors, what you're doing. It just almost seems to be reading every single one of you. As he then walks over behind the desk, and sits down, looking at all of you still, before he just lets out like this booming laugh as he sees, Well, we certainly have quite a bit of readers in here. I see you've started perusing my collection. How do you like it? As he's looking at all of you.
The story on the dragon that made a lake was actually very interesting.
Ah, yes, I've read that one 3 times myself. Still not sure whether it's fact or fiction. However, I do enjoy a good story. And what are you reading, young miss, as he's looking towards Whisper?
The castles in the sky.
Yes. Ah, the floating cities. Yes, yes, yes. They are quite a marvel. That one, as far as we are aware, is fact. However, some of the embellishments within that story is sort of, again, a side of fiction, but we've actually located some of them, and the rewards, not rewards, the artifacts and interesting bubbles there are quite nice. Looking over, and especially and then he looks over at Ruff, who is writing things down and putting things within pages of the book. He goes, and what might you have?
Oh, this is the history and techniques of eel farming. Very interesting read, but there are a few more efficient ways to do it. So I'm just sort of making a few notes and putting it in. Don't worry, I'm not writing in your book. Gimbal back at the monastery made it very clear that I wasn't supposed to do that anymore. So, yeah. See, he puts another note in there.
As he seems to be like turning a measure, and he goes, I will not turn down more knowledge. It is good to see everyone's insights on things. Thank you. And looking around. So, you are all the ones that came for my job request. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Well, my name is Felix Gabbersnuckle. It's a pleasure to meet all of your acquaintances. As he begins, he goes and unlocks one of the drawers within his desk. And he pulls out some paperwork. So, I will get right down to brass tacks with it all. I would like all of you to help deliver some valuables up to an ally of mine in Munchen. He's a good friend of mine, and I would like many of these things to get appraised. His name is Sebastian Wirtz. And I will copy and paste that within the chat so you have the spelling.
Has Sebastian introduced himself yet or no?
He said his friend is Sebastian Wirtz.
Oh, I'm going to look over at Sebastian.
The individual in front of you has introduced himself as Felix Gabbersnuckle.
Okay, then I'm going to look over at Sebastian. Is it this Sebastian?
No.
No.
That's unfortunate. That would have been a really easy job.
You will be accompanied by 2 Crown's guards within this mission. I was able to work some things out and work on agreements that they could use moving of troops, and that would fall much more of a official sort of delivery. So, with this, I will pay a good deal. I've already informed my ally Wirtz that individuals will be coming. And when you arrive, within the next 10 days is the time limit I have set. If you arrive within that time, I will pay you 350 gold.
At that, Aaron's eyes will open.
However, I will let you know one thing about this trip. While there are many valuables within that caravan, there is one such I would absolutely require protection. If everything was lost, it would be sad, but I do require this item to go, as he will unlock another one of the drawers. However, you hear him finagling with it for a little bit. You get the idea it's much more of a complex lock, and it's not just a basic keyway. as he pulls out a wooden box. Not very large. It's like a dark espresso wood with like gold flower trims and a gold lock sort of sealing the front. This I must absolutely have to my ally Wurtz.
But why? Why
To
that?
me, it's very, very important. As he kind of like has his hand like patting on top of the box.
Rolf will raise his hand.
Yes.
What's in it?
I was just about to ask.
Something very personal at the moment. If Wurtz decides to show you at the time, he may. But for now, I just ask that you protect it.
I'm in.
And he kind of like looks towards the rest of you.
Sounds like a reasonable request. I will do the best I can to make sure it is delivered in a timely manner.
I follow Aaron.
Wonderful, wonderful. And for you, as he looks towards Whisper. You said you follow Aaron. Sorry.
Yeah.
Did anyone else say they hasn't responded yet? Was that Sebastian?
I'll just give a thumbs
I think
up.
Nick's.
Yes.
Nixon, Sebastian.
I'm in.
Wonderful. The biggest concern I have within the road is supposed attacks. Mhm. About a 4 days travel, 5 days, 3 days. It's around that vicinity. There have been attacks on traders within the road, and I would rather not lose these.
Rolf will raise his hand again.
Yes.
Who's doing the attacking?
With
As
you
far as I'm
around,
aware, bandits of some sorts. It's rather troublesome, as one of my caravans has already been stopped for trying to get goods to the city.
Don't worry, I have.
Cargo will there be, and how many carts?
Just one cart. It's not heavily filled. It's enough to. You'll have enough there. It'll be one cart there, and you'll have 2 horses for the expedition.
One cart with all of us and 2 crowns, God. I like those odds.
So do I. Rolf smiles.
As you will, he'll pull out a map of the area and just kind of like show you along the path. Now, unless you have an easier path of getting there that you can get there within my time frame of 10 days, so be it. However, the most direct path towards Munchen, I recommend.
I don't suppose any of you can make the cart fly.
You almost see like him like raise an eyebrow, almost kind of like almost interesting sort of expression to your remark.
Well, looks like road it is.
Currently it's about like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So go. I'm all right if you need some preparation time before this to start tomorrow morning. However, the sooner the better. So I will not start the clock until tomorrow, at least. It seemed fair to all of you.
But of
Very fair,
course,
very kind.
Yes, sir.
Where will we be meeting the cart and everything?
If you want to meet today, we can meet you outside of here within an hour. However, if you want tomorrow, we can meet you at the gates, the eastern gates of the city.
What do you all think?
I have no
I
issue
think
with starting today.
I was thinking about starting tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep and leave in the nice, cool early morning.
something we can agree on, you strange man.
I have no issue with either option.
I am fully ready to leave at any time.
I
It
could
sounds
use
like you have 2 whatevers, 2 mornings.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's leave in the morning.
Wonderful. You will be meeting 2 guards at the gates tomorrow morning. Let's say 10 a.m. There you will meet Skit and Veneer.
Are those the crown scar?
Yes. So, does anyone have any more questions on the matter?
Ralph will raise his hand.
Yes.
You said that we're getting a cart. Are we also getting a horse?
Two
Or a
horses in
donkey or
fact.
something?
2 horses to pull the carts. You all, unless you have your own horse, will be walking on foot, presumably.
Okay.
Anything else? No? Well, all right then. I look forward to our partnership here. And you tell my friend I said hello.
Well, Lord Gabbersnuckle, if that's
Problem with Twitch?
I think that's Alex. I think he's
Oh, there we go. Okay.
messing with things.
Fixed. Never mind.
My internet's not good enough to watch Twitch. It's so sad.
Yeah, it is.
Doesn't load.
It is harsh on the internet. But, Rolf will look to everybody and say, "Oh, wait, did we get paid beforehand or no? It's an
He did
on-delivery
not
thing."
get back. From what he said, he has already informed his person you're delivering to that there'll be people coming and he will pay you when you get there.
All right. Then Rolf is going to say, I was going to go heal some people around town. If anybody else can do that and would like to join me. Yes? No? Heal people? As he's like pointing to each person. Heal people? Heal people? Heal people? Heal people?
Whisper
I'm
will.
actually kind of hungry. I was thinking I might go out and snag some game.
Food sounds great.
In a manner of speaking, I can heal people.
Excellent.
I can certainly take them out of their pain. Break snap.
Snap. I'm a rather good hunter. Does anybody else want to come and grab something to eat with me?
Well, why don't we just pay for the meal?
I like it fresh.
They can cook it fresh, I'm sure.
Not fresh enough. Besides, it's hard to keep up with his appetite, and I'll just gesture to the back of my hood.
Well, I suppose I'll come keep you company.
But anyone else?
I can cook it later if you'd like.
That would be helpful. I'll try to snag something big so we can all eat.
Appreciate it.
Whisper and Aaron, what do you want to do?
I'll follow along with Rolf.
I'm going to assist in healing.
Okay. Alrighty. So the group's splitting off to get a mix of food and support within the city. We'll do this a little easier for the hunters. Mr. Sebastian, you leave out the eastern gate and begin walking a bit up. You try to look for some woodlands. However, a lot of the area around here is farmlands surrounding.
Yeah.
You do see occasionally like a rabbit or something like that that seems to be feeding on someone's crops. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. This is gonna be see how well you are able to hunt game and such.
23.
23, yeah. So normally it would be very difficult to hunt some things down over in this area. However, you are able, you know within what crops tend to attract the most animals and such. You do have to get a variety of smaller game. Lots of larger game aren't over quite in just this area. However, you do find enough rabbits and birds for everybody. That way, enough that everyone could eat comfortably.
Bag it up. Find the others.
And while they're doing that, it's the healer group. So is there somewhere particular you want to go to try to help individuals?
Rolf will find like some garbage and make like one of those homeless person, homeless need help signs, but instead it will say free healing. Just like with whatever materials he could possibly find, just like put it kind of out in front of him.
Interesting. Is they okay? So you trying to attract people with a cardboard sign with written on Sharpie that says free healing?
Pretty much.
Go ahead and roll me a charisma check with disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. He's not a smart man.
Oh, come on, give him advantage.
No, it's the cardboard sign on. No.
He has sign on it, free drugs.
Yeah.
Definitely not gonna kidnap you.
Right, a 19 and a 14, so 17 total. Just a charisma check.
Yeah, just charisma.
17 total.
All right. So you can go. You keep like as people go by like free healing. Many people aren't really super in it, but you at one point you have this elderly man who was walking down with a cane, and it's kind of walking slowly past you as you come up and free healing. It goes, I'm not sure if you can heal this one young man. As he, you see his legs like slightly wobbly.
I can absolutely try. Me and my best friend Ioun will do our best. And he will walk up to him and place his hands on him. Does this seem more like a disease, like a lay on hands 5 points thing for clearing disease or poison, or is it more like a cure wounds kind of a thing?
It's a check.
Medicine check. Ooh, I probably should have taken efficiency in this, so I didn't have a -1. 11. No, 10. It's a -1.
10. It's kind of hard to tell. They're shaking, so it could just be weakness. There could be a disease that kind of like has created, but like you're really not sure. This is someone just random, and they're also old.
Ligma.
So it's hard to tell.
All right. I'm gonna bet on disease. Then I'm gonna do the 5 HP worth of lay on hands to cure a disease or neutralize a poison thing.
Okay. So you do that as describe how your lay on hands looks.
To the other people, it looks like his hands start to glow with the golden light, like just the palms, and then it kind of seeps into the person. But from Rolf's perspective, he sees a floating book with googly eyes sort of like fly into his hands and create the golden light.
Okay. So this golden light goes off as this individual feels this warmth coming into him, and he goes, "Huh." As you see, some of the shaking has gone away, not entirely, but it's definitely gone down. As he kind of looks and goes, "Oh, well, that's certainly something, young man." As he kind of like tries to go up and give you like a pat on the shoulder, and his back's still a little, like he's a little slumped down a little bit, but he tries to like pat you with not as shaky of a hand. Oh, thank you. Can I give you anything?
Oh, a few coppers is always helpful. Or if you're a farmer, some vegetables, anything that you just happen to have an excess of.
He'll reach in his pocket and he goes, I don't have much. And add 4 copper to your inventory.
All right, I'll take it. Thank you so much for the donation. Have an amazing day.
As he gives you like a big, untoothy smile. There's a lot of gum. As he walks off a little faster than when he was originally walking down the road.
I'm going to now light up Rolf's sign by casting light on it.
So you now just have a flashlight just beaming on the side of the road. As you attract some other people. Honestly, a lot of people that are are more down in their dumps or have something going wrong with them enough that they're like they need it. A little more intensive things. But through several healings and such like that, are you pumping all your cure wounds and stuff into people?
Yep. So I have 3 cure wounds and 3 lay on hands for diseases.
Okay.
I have.
Oh, and then what do you have? What do you want to put into people, Whisper?
I have 4 cure wounds at level 1, and then I have. Hold on. I have. This is a weird one. I have 2 healing spirits.
Okay.
Ooh, those are nice.
Okay. And Aaron, are you doing anything to aid in the healing process?
That depends. Does anybody have a broken bone?
You'll see a kid at one point walking with a broken arm of some sort.
Time for some street healing.
Oh no!
How do you plan on healing this?
All right. So first up, we're gonna get a plank of wood or something that's a flat surface.
You can see it's already like in a sling of sorts. So, as well, make sure you do that. So you get a plank of wood, easy enough. You find one in an alley somewhere.
I'm just gonna kind of reset the bow completely.
Oh no!
Make me a medicine check.
Can I assist
I
him
don't know
with
if a
that?
medicine check is what this is.
Can I assist him with
What kind of check would you? Are you?
God.
What kind of check are you trying to make?
Definitely a medicine check.
Medicine, yeah. How are you going to assist here, Whisper?
I'm going to, as I see him do that, she's just gonna go no, like this, and give him advice on how to reset it.
Go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead and roll again. You have advantage on it.
How I roll, this is going to be worse, I guarantee you. What did I say?
So, here's what happens. So, various people do get healed. Go ahead and add 5 silver and 8 copper to your pool that was basically people donating. And then
Each of us?
In total.
Okay. 5 silver, what?
8 copper.
8 copper. Okay.
Yeah. And that's just like to the pool of like you guys helping heal. And then you have Aaron comes along near the end of it. And he sees a kid with a broken arm and he goes, I got this, guys. Solid. I know what I'm doing. And he goes to start resetting as Whisper goes and tries to help. And it distracts him for a moment as he begins to try to reset it into place. The kid's just trusting. It's like, you just say, I can fix your broken arm. He goes, okay. You go and you actually pulled on it too hard, and you can actually see the arm almost pull like a zigzag as you've actually messed up part of the arm. It was only probably halfway broken. You have completely snapped the bone as the kid is now screaming in agony.
It's better now.
It is now screaming as you have just broken the rest of his arm.
I'm going to quickly use my healing hands and put 3 points of healing into that. I don't know what that will do, but
okay. So you do that. It helps. Essentially, it's like a little bit of a numbing with it. He still has a broken arm that was only partially broken before. That is now fully. As as people are now giving you weird and dirty looks as you just seemingly just broke a child's arm in the streets.
Rolf is going to take the 5 silver and 8 copper and kind of like hold it up in his hands and kind of look at his friends and then kind of look at the kid and kind of hold up the money like
the kid's gone running off as a man just said, I can fix your arm, and then broke his arm more.
I didn't say how I would fix it.
It's okay, as he puts a hand on Sebastian's shoulder. You did your best, and now you know what not to do for next time, which is super helpful.
Really weird that your arm's on my shoulder right now.
Who is this? Who's everybody?
You have a very long arm, my friend.
Yes.
Like outside the city, I'm like, who the fuck's hand is this?
Super mage hand.
It's like when Jiraiya's arm comes over Naruto's shoulder as he's like running through the woods. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, and is that royal blue like the official color of Ioun, or is it just the monks?
For those monks specifically that utilize it, Ioun does utilize that royal blue though.
Okay, then I'm changing the color from gold to like that royal blue light. I think that would fit thematically a little bit more. Actually, I'm going to change my token to that too. I like that. All right, so he's like, it's okay, Aaron. You'll get it next time.
I'm going to look at them and go, I suggest we get out of here fast before the Crown's guard descends on us.
What do you mean? I made him better.
You broke his arm.
Yes, and it will grow back stronger.
That is generally frowned upon by society, my friend.
Break a child's arm? Nah.
Strengthening his bones.
I think the guard would understand. I mean, he did his best. He thought he could do it, and it wasn't quite good enough this time. But next time, absolutely. I have 100% faith in you.
People get weird when children are involved.
That child will thank me one day.
Are you guys leaving that area, or are you kind of chilling there? I just want to make sure.
Whisper is heading out decisively.
Rolf would stay.
Yeah, Rolf would stay unless the other two are leaving.
Aaron is staying.
Oh boy.
Did I ever use all of my healing or no?
Yeah, at this point you're pretty tapped on your healing.
Oh, well, then yeah, he would go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all meet back up and you Sebastian has several game. You have rabbits and birds and such.
And Rolf will begin cooking them.
Where are you planning on cooking that?
Oh, are we not staying in like an inn or something?
So I mean, you can find it in it. I just didn't know where you planned on cooking it.
Oh, I was gonna say if we were staying at an inn, that he was gonna like ask the kitchen, "Hey, can I borrow here?"
You want to go try to find a like an inn to stay at?
Yeah.
So you begin roll. Whoever wants to roll me a perception or investigation.
Oh, hell yeah. This is the entire thing my character's about. And
Good.
then I roll shit. Never mind.
11. Okay.
Come
So-
on, Whisper. You have a passive of 20.
So you begin trying to find an inn. You're over in a very nice part of town, and a lot of the places here are very nice. You're kind of thinking maybe a little outside, your budget. However, if you want, you can try to go in. Otherwise, trying to look for one more within your budget will just take a second. But eventually, you do find a place called the Tiny Melon. I'm totally not looking for tavern names online.
All right. How much per night? Per person?
So you enter into the Tiny Melon. Yeah, I'm just writing down the name real quick so I don't forget. Melon. Okay, so you walk in to this establishment as it's not super busy. It's maybe only like 4 to 5 or so maybe. So it's not like probably closer to 4. So not a whole lot of people. As you see a couple sailors and such in there. As you see a individual behind the bar with sort of bluish looking skin, um, with these black freckles, and their hair is like this long black, sort of in like a wavy shoulder length hair. As he goes, "Hey, how's it going?"
Amazing. Me and my friends need a room. These are my best friends. We just met today. How much is the room for all of us?
You just want one room, or you want it all separate?
We're also going to look at everybody. I mean, I'm fine with one room.
How much is another room?
Here, if you're looking for some places, it's gonna cost about 6 silver a room.
Please, I'll take another room.
So 2 rooms?
I'll get a third.
3 rooms. I like it. We go up to 4.
I'll take a room.
4. All right. Are we all doing separate? Or we two be bunking. Just want to make sure we get 4 or 5.
I'm fine with bunking.
I am also okay with bunking.
Okay. So Whisper and Rolf together.
I was just gonna
separate.
Yes.
So there'll be 6 silver for and then for each room. So
Rolf will take out the 5 silver and 8 copper and ask Aaron and Whisper, is it okay if we spend these on the rooms? Split them between our 2 rooms?
It's good by me.
All right. Then I guess it would be...
altogether you need 24 silver.
Yeah, just take 5 silver, 8 copper off of that.
And you said it's 6 silver for a room?
Yeah.
All right.
So you guys pay for your rooms. He goes, there you go. All right. And he kind of looks over at Sebastian with at his side, just rabbits hung by their feet and everything. And his son goes, so I gotta ask, what's the deal with all the little critters there?
Hunting.
Yeah. Cool. So you want to get some food here? We got plenty of fish.
I look at Ralph, who said he was gonna.
Rolf is going to step forward. Is it okay if I use your kitchen to cook this up for my friends?
Think about a sec. Kind of like, there's like a door behind the bar. So he kind of like goes behind and goes, "Hey, I got some people that want to cook some food. I mean, that cool?" You hear like pans, everything kind of going. As you just hear like some yelling, intangible, and he goes, "Cool, I'll let him know." Yeah, he said it's cool.
Amazing. This place is great. Thank you.
And Rolf over the rabbits and birds.
Yeah, you take them and you go into the back kitchen. As you can see, there is all sorts of prep being made at once. As you see this dwarf individual, so all the stoves are actually at a lower level here, so a little smaller than for your size. But kind of goes as he's like grumbling. Do you speak Dwarvish, by the way, Rolf?
No, not anymore.
As you see, he's swearing. He's swearing in a language you understand, like under his breath. The rest of you are out in in the main in area. As he goes, I fucking told him that. Fuck it. He was like, you that area, go, stay on my way. As he's like pointing over to like a prep area.
Thank you.
Roll me a cook's utensils. You can. What ability score do you think would best suit what you're trying to do?
Probably dexterity, which is a -1.
Okay.
Or intelligence, which is also a -1.
Or wisdom, which is -1.
Yeah.
So roll any of those you wish with your proficiency bonus, because you have proficiency in cook's utensils.
Oh, I had 1.
right, 9 minus 1 is an 8, plus what is it, 2?
Yeah.
10. Literally middle of the line.
We
10.
have some plain, non-seasoned, but
After some
cooked
time,
meat.
you are able to make food. It's not burnt or anything, but it is the plainest. There's no sauce with anything. It's literally like he boiled the rabbit and the bird meat.
Hey, I
And
gave him an animal. He cooked it. Couldn't ask for anything more.
It's edible. It's bland. There's no salt and pepper.
Yeah.
there's
All
no-
Sebastian was going to do is roast it on fire. So
Yeah, I was
which gives honestly more flavor
than
than just
charcoal flavor.
yeah.
You know,
just boiling
wood
it. But
seasoning.
it's edible.
Boiling is the worst form of cooking.
It is.
agreed.
It was a very confusing kitchen. The spices
Everything-
were labeled in Dwarvish, which I can't read.
They were all at waist height.
Yeah, everything was smaller for you. You're trying to get in the hood. It was not easy for you.
Yeah.
But you make some food. Anybody get any drinks?
Yeah, Ralph. Now I'm calling him Ralph. You guys suck. Ralph will have tea again.
He goes, nah, man, we don't got tea. Sorry, man, we got alcohol.
Water, then, please. Thank you.
All right.
Nix would have gotten a nail. Yeah.
Your nail. It's only about what the fuck is a nail? For my 2 copper pieces.
Okay. Probably not good ale.
No, it's pretty basic. You're guessing a lot of this is sailors that kind of come into town and kind of just a quick drink in a place to crash. So it's a little watery, but but is there anything else you would like to do tonight before time skip tomorrow morning?
I do have a question. The massive trading hub for the Schwartz regime. What's the
Schwartz regime is the overall Udrasian government. So essentially, think of how what's the best way to describe this? I'm trying to make in real life comparisons. So essentially, there is Udras, which is the country, but the general military tends to be called the Schwartz regime, as it is a regime. So that's just another way of more if you're referring to the government-esque and military of the of Udras.
Okay, and then Bergam is just the king of that regime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, makes sense. All right.
Anything else?
Rolf's gonna write everything that happened that day in his journal.
Cool.
While Rolf is writing, Whisper will be staring out the window at the stars, if the stars can be seen in this city.
So as night comes and you try looking at the stars, there's some. It's not compared to where you're from. It almost looks vacant. There's so much light pollution here from this being a major city that you're kind of struggling to see. So you see a couple of the key stars within the sky, but a lot of that color is gone.
Oh, she'll give up and go to sleep. Just kind of sad and defeated.
Anybody else? All right.
Tonight.
And with that, day 1 is over. So y'all wake up early in the morning, kind of get ready, do any preparations you might need. As you head over to the gates to meet up. As you head there.
Before we do that, Rolf would ask everybody over breakfast, since that little wooden box is the prize of the whole shipment that we're taking, I was thinking maybe we could buy some rope or some cloth or something and tie it to our bodies underneath our shirt, because my uncle, as he takes out one of his already written in journals, it's just stuffed pack with leaves and even dirt and random little trinkets are kind of sticking out of the pages. My uncle Carl Fiddleboots used to actually told us that we should take any valuables and tie them to our bodies underneath our clothes. He said it's a lot easier or a lot more difficult for people to steal it. So I was wondering maybe we should do that on the trip.
Something
What do you
that
guys
big,
think?
it's probably better to keep it in the car, defend one lot rather than two.
I thought this was smaller. How big is this?
It's not massive. So this
It's not
box.
massive, but it's not a coin pouch.
No, it's not a coin pouch. I would say this box is probably like 8 inches long by maybe like 6 inches wide, like long wide for the dimensions of the box, and probably only stands about probably like 6 inches tall.
Also, like a cigar box.
Yeah.
Sizable box.
It's sizable, but it's not enormous that like you could easily like hold that under one arm, easy.
It's actually about the same size as my dice box, but my dice box
That's
is a little
actually I
thinner.
started measuring a
Yeah,
box.
I pulled out my tape measure. I'm like, how big is my dice?
I started doing
8
rough
by
estimates.
6? Oh, nice.
I started measuring basically my dice box here right now with my arm and went, it's about like that many inches. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
mine's 8 and then 5.5.
I will pull out my rope, which is hemp and 50 feet of it. That's gonna.
thick.
Yeah, it's also hemp, so it will do terrible things if you have it on your skin.
Yeah.
We can always just take some long strips of cloth. I'm sure we can find some sort of a place nearby that sells that and use that to make it nice and snug underneath our clothes, and we can just.
Is much stronger than cloth.
I am. Thank you.
No, not you. But I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Ralph just looks confused.
Rope. ROPE.
Oh, yes. Yes, rope is. I thought you said Rolf is. Okay. So anyway, I was thinking we could thoughts, opinions. We could switch whoever has it each day. Keep the baddies guessing.
I've never done anything like this before. I defer to you.
Okay. I mean, we had a lot of thieves and bandits around my hometown. I know that hiding valuables is a pretty good plan.
what do you guys plan on doing? Just to make sure.
It sounds like Rolf is gonna tie this thing to
Yeah.
like the inside of his shirt or something.
Okay, so
Or
you guys don't have it at the
armor.
moment. It's over at the caravan, so you
Yeah.
have to go over to
Right. We're just talking like planning
Okay.
as we're
That's
He's
what
going
going to
makes
have
down
a
there.
rather big chest.
Well, Rolf, I assume you have some sort of like thicker armor, right?
He has chainmail.
Yeah, it'd be a little bumpy, but
It's not about perfectly high.
Inch is the smallest measurement. That's a big bump. It's not round either.
yeah.
Well, it's not so much about hiding it. I mean, it's partially hiding it. It's more about preventing an easy pickpocket or someone just running up,
Yeah,
grabbing
he's
it.
looking at like, yo, this guy's pecs are huge. Holy shit.
The real question is, does it add any armor if it's on his front side?
No.
He's like Minecraft pecking it up.
Yeah, so it's just preventing them from running up, grabbing it, and running off, basically. Since this is the most valuable.
It's gonna be a caravan. We can like
I
tuck
mean,
it in the
Yeah,
back.
it's probably going to be in the bottom middle of the cart type thing.
Okay, just a thought. All right, so
I like it. Like I said, I defer. Nick defers to Rolf.
You meet up at the gates, where you see two guards currently having their helmet off, just kind of talking. You see a human, redhead, male with freckles and such, and then you see a half elf, blonde hair, both in like their 20s or so. As they're kind of like chatting, as they see you approaching, and they kind of something as you kind of keep coming, like looking in their direction, they just kind of like put their helmets on and kind of like stand at attention. Like, are you the individuals here for the caravan?
we are.
Yep.
Yes, we are. And I'll walk up like, my name is Nix. What about yours?
The human male go, I am Skit, and that's Veneer. He's pointing towards the female who's like currently trying to stand as like straight as possible.
Relax. It's going to be a long trip.
Kind of like look at each other for a sec and shoulders kind of relax for a moment. All right. And the elf will go. Can I get the rest of your names just to 100% guarantee you all who you all say you are?
Sebastian.
Rolf.
Whisper.
Aaron.
Wonderful. All right. Is there anything else you need to do before we head out? We have a decent little trek of journey ahead of us.
Think I've got enough rations?
All right. Let's head on out then. As we can hang out. Two horses pulling. The caravan, which you can see, has various boxes and crates and such. You get closer to the actual main gate as you see there is a line of people trying to exit the city, as well as through the gate you can see there's a line of people trying to enter the city as well. Those that went out hunting actually had to deal with this very briefly, as you had to wait in line to actually leave. So yours was very quick though, as you were just personnel. This, however, you have a caravan as you see one line's longer than the other, as the guards will actually pull the horses into the shorter line here.
So I do have a really quick question for you, Waffle.
Yeah.
Both Skits and Veneer, what is their general like equipment load look like? Do they look like they're gonna be like up in front? Do they look like they're gonna be a little bit more reserved? Like if we do have to like, fight off some bandits or something.
They look like they're
sizing them up.
nicer-esque armor,
Mhm.
like medium grade armor, and they each have a spear and a shield.
Cool. Great
As-
combo. Great combo.
as they think to the shorter line, as you guys do actually have to wait some time before you can actually leave the city.
Okay. Even with
Um,
Crown's Guard with us?
Yes. You can see there was separate lines. So there were some for single individuals that had nothing they were carrying with them, large. You notice, and then two different lines for caravans leaving. The one you're in seems to be moving much faster than the.
Oh, so we're in the fast pass line.
We're in the fast pass lane.
Gotcha.
Currently.
Gotcha.
Ralph will talk to the two of them, like as we're leaving. We're like, hey, what got you guys into being town guards?
Yeah, like sure thing. Skill go. Oh, I've got a wife and kid. Back up north. I'm just trying to help pay for my kid to have a good life. And Veneer, the elf, just kind of shrugs and goes, honestly, my dad was one, and I just sort of followed along. No real set reason.
Which one's the elf and which one's...
Skit is the human. Veneer is the half elf.
Okay, and that's Veneer's a girl?
Yes.
Alright, okay.
Kind of look towards, it's like, I mean, are you just doing this for the money, or do you have a reason to head up north?
Oh, I actually got lost. I'm from Ostritz, up north. I thought I went left, but I went straight, and I ended up here in Stanberg. So I figure if I go back north up to Ostritz, then I won't get lost this time. I think.
With the wrong way. Oh, all right. And the rest of you?
I'm from South Vestra.
Oh. I've certainly noticed a large immigration rush lately. I don't know really what the deal is with that, but I don't really mind it at all. Definitely could use a difference of sights here.
I wouldn't really know why off the top of my head. I came for my own reasons.
And the skid is gonna like, oh, what are you here for?
Gotta learn more so I can help some people back home.
So you're one of those studying types.
No why?
I think there was a big old library up north. That's probably the best spot for you
Oh.
to go.
Not that kind of study. Practical skill.
Gotcha. Oh, I don't really know where the best place to help you with that, unfortunately. As he's kind of looking towards Nyx.
I'm from around Spinnenstadt.
Oh, what brings you all the way down here?
Delivery.
Fair enough. You certainly are a well-traveled individual, then.
Let's kind of give him a little salute.
And Veneer kind of like almost like sort of like elbow towards Aaron. Goes, "You're rather quiet. What's your story?"
Not for your ears.
Quite rude.
Alrighty then. She's kind of like slide a little bit over, and next to Whisper goes, "What about you?"
I am here on a spiritual journey to find the great star that fell from the sky and take a piece of it back to my homeland.
Great star that fell from the sky. She kind of like looks over towards Skate and just kind of gives like a shrug, like,
Otherwise, more likely it would be known to you as a meteorite.
They're like, do you know where it is?
No, I have a vague clue, and that is it.
Well, I certainly wish you luck on that. That seems like it'd be quite a interesting sight.
Do you know
Wait.
stars are not meteorites?
Yes, but that was not known to my clan when they named it.
Ah,
As you all are talking, you actually get to the front of the line there, as you see Skate just kind of like, oh, give me a sec, as he kind of goes over and begins talking to one of the Crown's guards at the gate. As he pulls out a letter, like a rolled up letter, and hands it over to the front gate. As individual reads it, nods, gives it back, let him through. As the door opens for you all to leave the city. And you had to wait in line for maybe like 10 minutes or so. As you are leaving the city, you see that there are lines on the outside as well. However, these are much longer. You can see the one of them is you can see an endpoint with it. The other one continues on with loads and loads of caravans that go on for honestly, like it's hard to tell even how long it keeps going. It keeps going on down the road, all filled with looks like families and
this is individual carts or one large caravan, you said?
it's hard to tell who's with who, but there's there's many carts like all down this line. You do see a line for just people coming in, just walking in type of thing. That seems to be moving quickly, but the long line seems to be moving very slow.
I assume.
Hmm?
Sorry. I have my gain quite low because of the kids. I assume it's because they have to check like contents and whatnot. Takes a little bit longer to get in.
Do you ask at all, or you just kind of?
It's just like a mental thinking process. I mean,
Sorry, you can
would I
guess.
know? I don't know.
Roll me a history check.
Yeah.
Just let me know what you get.
Well, I think I have a +1. +1. 13.
13. I mean, it's a guess. You're not really 100% sure. You're not from this
Yeah,
specific
like I
area,
said,
so
it's just kind of
you know,
mental ruminations.
yeah, just to get kind of an idea. But you begin heading off down the road. Surrounding the city is lots and lots of farmland. Um, you see many houses and such on the outside as well. Um, and for this day's journey, I'm gonna have either two people roll me a perception check or one with advantage.
Can I claim one of those checks because I have a +5 to perception?
Yeah.
I'll roll another one.
This is nice music, by the way. I like it.
Thanks.
What's it from?
The specific playlist is called Magic Bookstore in the Woods, Volume 4, inside iRoad's bookstore.
Oh,
iRoad's
I
Magic.
got
Very pleasant.
You're doing the other perception check, Whisper?
yeah, I got
All right.
14.
I got 18.
14, 18. Okay, cool. Gives you an idea, and that'll be for the day. You as you're going by, you hear various people talking and such, especially in the longer line. Of you just hear babies crying and people, mothers shushing. It's like it's all right. We'll be in soon. We'll be able to go to our new home. It'll be fine. Uh, you hear complaining of someone's like this line's taking fucking forever, and he was like, "What if we just skip it to the other line? Fine." And you hear it's like, "No, we can't do that. Then we'll just get set in the back once they find out." Um, various different people discussing things. But as you go on, for pretty much the whole day as you're traveling, it's all farmland that surrounds this area for a good over 20 miles. The line to that long line goes for about a mile before you're just in like farmland at that point. And is anyone doing anything during the walking that you're doing this day?
Yeah, when either the when we get outside of the city and the line starts not thinning out, but carts aren't butt up to one another. It would Nix would strike up a conversation.
Okay.
Ask buddy.
You're cutting out a little bit. You gotta turn that gain up a bit.
I will. Nix would just strike up the conversation and ask, so what how are you all qualified to watch the caravan?
Are you saying that to the other people in the group or the
Yep.
guards?
The other people in the group. We obviously know what the guards are about.
Initiate druid.
And what is that?
It means I use nature to power magic.
Another magic user. Useful.
So cool.
How about you, friend? She looks at Rolf.
Rolf will say, "Oh, I was trained at the Almirage Academy."
Does Nix have any idea what the hell it is?
Roll a history check or a religion.
Both the same, but nonetheless. 15.
15. He says the Almirage Academy, and you're like, what does that mean? It's for real life comparison for you, right? It's almost like when someone says their medicine in a completely wrong way, and you have to think about it, and you're like, oh, you mean the Almira Arcanum?
Oh, like the knockoff.
No, like it's almost like someone just completely mispronounced it. So,
Oh, okay, yeah.
like if it's like hydroxamine, they go hydromaxine.
I got you. I got you.
So just so you,
It's me anytime fucking Moon says any League of Legends character's name.
so just so you can get an
I don't know
idea,
how he fucks up so much.
that is the spelling of it.
I see.
So then you're like, that makes sense.
Hmm.
Yeah, because I never actually heard this said out loud, so that's why I thought it was funny.
It says the academy, and that's weird because you're not sure about an academy specifically.
So at least the first word I can kind of
You get the organization, which
Yeah.
is known throughout Udras. They have ties, especially towards the city you're going to, and they do have some sitting within Spinstadt, although limited. They're essentially a religious group that's all about the forefront of knowledge, and spreading knowledge. And their icon is Ion, which is the knowing mentor.
Right. So Nyx would have a little like
Yeah, you have an idea. They're a larger organization. They are.
Yeah.
There's actually you would, with your background, you would know that they actually kind of butt head with the Swiss regime quite a bit, as the regime tends to try to hide specific information, and the Almira Arcanum tends to try to leave that open where everyone has access.
Yeah.
So there is a butting, and especially they do butt heads with the Amethyst Assemblage, the sort of magical institute within the country, because they also very much try to withhold their information.
Wait. Like the Almirage.
The Almira Arcanum is all about giving out information. And they tend to butt heads with the government.
Amethyst
The Amethyst Assemblage, which is sort of the magical institute.
Right.
So when you hear what he says, it takes a second. You go, oh, but you're not sure about a specific academy. Like that doesn't. You don't know anything about that specific.
Okay. Fair enough. Nyx would just have like an internal chuckle that he mispronounced it, but will not correct him.
The Almirage.
How big is the Academy's library?
Pretty decent. But there's a much bigger library. Where was it?
Munchin.
Yeah, that's it. Munchin. To the south, I think. Is he kind of like points in like 4 different directions? Like you see, like he's drawing like a compass rose in the air. 1 north, south, east. Yeah, south, 1 north, south, east, southeast.
We're heading to Munchin now. Didn't you hear?
And
that's right. We are
heading northeast.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, you'll be able to see it there. There's supposed to be another monastery there, so that'll be interesting. Maybe they'll know the people that I know.
She'll give a nod in response.
Wow. I just realized I didn't answer your question. Oh yeah, I was trained at the academy by Gimbal. It's pretty nice. She was pretty nice.
Trained in the magical arts or trained in swordplay?
Stick play, as he kind of pulls out a half-long staff. It looks kind of like it was like a wooden training, like a wooden training stick, like a
I
dowel.
just honestly, like headcanon, I just imagine it as a broomstick handle without the head.
Yeah.
Stick.
So yeah, she taught me how to fight with a few different things, but I preferred this one. So I think that qualifies me. Also, Ayun, sort of my best friend, can give me kind of magic powers, which is really great. I used them to heal some people yesterday.
Nyx would just
to whisper.
raise an eyebrow when you say Ayun is your best friend, but won't say anything.
And I'll kind of look towards Whisper and Aaron. So did they. They were really nice.
I think Aaron broke an arm.
I mean,
I healed that arm.
the arm was actually already broken.
Healing.
And he did his best. So how about you, Aaron?
Yes, what about me?
As Rolf looks at Nyx and then looks at Aaron.
What can you do?
I punch good.
And he doesn't die either.
And he can almost heal broken arms.
Why do you keep saying almost? His arm is healed.
I'm still quite confused. What exactly happened?
A child came to us with a broken arm. He broke it more.
Ah. Nick's
Healed.
a mental note not to go to Aaron for any sort of injury ever.
I'm sorry. He healed more. And she's gonna hold her hands up and do air quotes.
Hmm.
All right. So some discussions, but eventually after some time you eventually find yourself at a crossroads. One sign that points north towards with this label saying towards Munchen, and the other to the east that says Balve.
Rolf just randomly heads east or heads to Valve.
So we've got
Definitely we're going to battle.
we've got
Totally.
Zorro fever, do we?
And at this point is when you guys are starting to
Guys are
feel
lost.
tired and get ready for a rest.
All right. So after correcting Rolf's, misdirectional symptoms, about is it like past dark when we
Yeah,
feel
it's getting
tired?
dark. It's
Okay.
you're getting
Is
tired.
it,
You've been walking for about 8 hours. So
Are we far enough out? We're out of farmland, and I could bag a quick deer. Oh.
farmland had stopped not that long ago, Miles, but enough that there's some. However, you're a little more plainsy here. Like there's like some trees sporadic around, but it's not like massive forest that you're right next to.
There's at least more game. I could bag a couple things.
And there's certainly like small streams and stuff that you could probably try to get fish as well.
Do we want
Go ahead and
chickens?
roll me a survival check.
I'm good at the.
While he's looking for game,
19.
can I
What are you doing while he's looking?
look for herbs to spice up our meal?
Yeah, roll me either a nature or a survival check. I'll let you choose.
Boy.
Man, everybody's roll was on point.
So you were able to find some game, enough that you find one big animal that you're able to take down, some sort of deer fawn type creature, and yeah, Whisper, you're able to find some good herbs and such that you think would probably taste good within the meal.
Alright.
For who is and then is cooking wise, are you just kind of just roasting or whatever, or are you trying to do anything fancy with it?
Rolf
You
will
want another
cook.
attempt, Rolf?
Yeah. Does anybody else have
If
cooking
you're doing a
supplies?
basic, just like
Nope.
general cooking,
Alright.
then it's just you'll be fine. But if you're trying to do anything fancy with it, in front of you is laid a bunch of herbs and such. And you have your game here.
He'll
do you
always
mean?
try to do his best. So
Okay. So I will have you roll me a cook's utensils. First, before you do that, roll me a nature check.
ooh, okay. It's a natty 1. So
Awesome.
Zero?
let's hang on. I have a -1 in nature, so 0.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Roll your cook's utensils.
Oh no, we're all gonna be poisoned.
Ooh, all right. 17, 18.
Yeah. You actually are able to roast this and utilize the herbs and everything, and it actually tastes quite well. All of you are enjoying it and everything. About an hour later, all of your stomachs begin to gurgle. Ralph, you cooked everything to perfection, and just for some reason, everyone's stomachs are just very upset at this current moment. Enough that throughout the night, many people have to get up and use the bathroom.
Yep.
So, are we taking watches?
I mean, if I'm going to be up anyway.
Yeah.
I guess.
So there'll
I
be
guess
there'll
I'll
be
take
3
the-
watches. So,
I'll take the first shit of the night.
so you take first watch. Who's taking second watch?
Second watch is probably through the mid, so that'd be Nick's would offer that.
Nick's will offer for the second.
Yeah, very pointedly didn't help with anything other. Didn't get up to like help with cooking, prepping, but cool with this.
Okay. Who's taking third watch?
I'll take. Oh,
Double take third. A couple you can take, like two.
Yeah.
More than one person
Yeah.
can be part of a watch.
Oh, then Ralph will make sure to take a watch with someone else.
So whoever's gonna roll for first watch, I think that was Sebastian. Go ahead and roll that with disadvantage, as you are constantly having to stop and use the bathroom, as something you ate. Possibly the herbs that were collected weren't very good on the stomach. You will have disadvantage on your perception checks for the night.
Disadvantage. Still got a 19.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Through the sounds, you blasting your hot shit on the ground. You kind of going. You don't actually see anything within your watch. You hear the sounds of crickets and such going off. Some of them kind of get startled. There is at one point a bird is sleeping and you make a noise in some fashion and it's scared off. But otherwise, your watch goes unimpeded. Second watch.
That would be Nick. Oh wait.
With disadvantage.
Yeah,
Disadvantage for
no.
shitting yourself.
I rolled. So I threw two things. I saw 13 and then a 1, but then realized the 1 was on a D12. So with disadvantage, that is a 14.
Nice.
Yeah. I rolled a 13.
And you will actually also have one of the guards with you as well.
Okay. Also, during the watch, Nyx relaxes a little bit and shrinks down to about 3.5.
3.5 feet.
Yep.
Okay. So with you, you currently have Veneer is on your watch.
That's the female, correct?
Yes. As she's just kind of like relaxing, although and every once in a while she's like, "Hang on, gotta get up."
We take turns.
But if you don't say anything to her or anything, it kind of goes off pretty easily.
Yeah.
Nothing you noticed during your watch. And then for the final watch, who's a part of that one?
I'll be joining Rolf.
Okay. You also have Skit as part of this as well. The male.
Still disadvantage?
Yep.
You can do it with advantage.
So it would be a straight roll. So
12.
you're 12.
12. Yeah, I clicked it twice.
You're good. So you guys are kind of chilling there. He's kind of like, Rolf, I gotta give it to you. Your cooking tasted great, but man, it is not feeling great on the stomach.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened. Maybe I didn't cook it long enough.
Oh no, it felt fine. There was like an off taste to it for a moment, but I don't think it was the meat itself. I don't know, but it's just, I'm willing to try it again. I'll be right back. As he steps off and has to go and but throughout your night,
Blast the ass trumpet.
Yeah.
throughout your night, you all get your long rest.
Mhm.
Nothing occurs during the third watch.
Rolf will talk to them during the entire watch. Like even when he goes off to go to the bathroom. So then when I was 4, I found this rock that had a face on it.
Rolf's one of those
in
guys
between.
that talks to you underneath the stall.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just find it's in between the sounds of as he's just gas is being released.
Do you ask about anything in particular, or just kind of general talk?
Who was with us?
Skit.
Skit. So you said you have a kid. Little boy, little girl, what's their name?
It's a boy. He's we just call him Junior, but same name as mine.
Oh, that's nice. So you're married?
Yeah, I've been for about 2 years or so.
Oh, so your kid is like, and then he like was like a short with his hand.
Uh, Big enough for now. Yeah.
And Whisper, you said you were looking for a star, and meteorites are not stars. Just making sure on that because I was a little confused.
It's a meteorite, and meteorites are not stars. My clan just called it a star for when it fell a couple hundred years ago. It looked like a falling star.
Rolf like exhale. Okay, good, because stars falling and meteorites being stars, it was kind of worrying me for kind of the whole day. I don't know whether or not you could tell, but I talk when I'm nervous. Or not nervous. Or awake. That's so special.
Always talking.
So what's so special about the star? Meteor. And
It is very large. Other than that, it would not have much significance to normal people. To my clan, it is special because it is involved for a spiritual journey where we go to find a piece of it and bring it back. That's what will make me a full-fledged druid of the clan.
Rolf's eyes go wide. That sounds amazing. Can I help you find it? I'm really good at finding things and fetching things.
And
Of
getting
course.
to places.
Yeah.
Your connections to the academy would be very useful.
Oh, I mean, they don't really call it the academy. They just call it like the Almira, the Almirage. I call it Almirage. Arcanum.
I can't tell if that's your character or you, Chris.
It's both. Oh, it's both. It's like he's like, okay, hang on. All in the mirror and Rye like Rye. All Mirai Arcanum. There we go. Sorry, I always had trouble pronouncing it. Gimbal taught me sort of a little song. I forgot what we were talking about. He kind of like stares blankly ahead.
We were talking about you and how you got into the academy.
Right. As he like perks back up again. His brain rebooted. They have a small monastery in the town of Ostris. That's where I'm from. Basically, they set up sort of a little school for me and the other kids. Teach us how to read, how to write. We have a bit of a bandit problem around town, so the monks there kind of keep us safe, and they act as teachers for us kids. So I didn't really get into it. Like I didn't apply. It's just something that all of us kids do. So we learn how to read and write and speak a language or two. Things like that.
She'll nod.
Nope. That Morning comes, you all are rested. Make sure you mark off any long rests if you used anything. Didn't think you did, but just in case. And you begin heading off once again towards the north. Same thing with perception checks. So if whoever wants to roll a perception check or give someone else advantage, may.
I'll just give advantage.
All right, thank you.
Hey man, he might have a higher mod, but I think he rolled higher every time.
I know. I've been rolling
Getting him to roll more dice, get a better chance to get your average up.
Sort
I
of
think.
middles out. Yeah. All
I
right.
think.
16.
I think the next day I'm just gonna give you advantage.
Wow.
The days have not been kind to Whisper.
It is only a 1 difference in mod. I have a +4.
Yeah.
So, you all continue on during the day. With your perception check, you do see at a distance away, what looks like a small caravan of about 2 carts heading your way. They're several hundred feet off. That seems to be heading in the direction that you just came from.
All right. I
So
will-
wait, are they heading opposite of us?
Yep, they seem to be going towards Stamberg or
Okay.
Valve, for as far as you know, as you've already passed like another cross section during the day. So not sure which of the 2 places, but they seem to be heading one of those 2, and they're just in the road up ahead, heading your direction.
Whisper, you were saying something?
I was just gonna say we'll signal that to everyone.
I do apologize. My wife was talking to me about something. What are we? I heard crossroads.
At the up ahead, you see what looks like 2 caravan, like a 2-cart caravan, coming your direction, a couple hundred feet out.
Mm-hmm.
Going your direction opposite of the way you're going.
Okay. Nothing special about them. No guards. No fancy,
As
trim on the
far as you can
carts or
tell with
anything.
it, there's still quite a bit out. It's kind of hard to see any details. You can just kind of get that there's 2 carts, each one pulled by a single horse. And that's about it. It looks like there's a couple people, but it's too hard to get any details of them at this distance.
Rolf will sprint towards them.
Several hundred feet.
Yep.
Rolf just takes off towards them.
is
It'll
he
take
doing?
you a while to get over there, but yeah. What did you say, Sebastian?
What is he doing?
The guards kind of look at
Shrug.
each other and kind of look towards you and goes, "I thought you knew."
He
I
must
met
be
him the
going
day
to.
before we left.
Did we get him?
I don't
Dick's
think it'll
shrug.
be a problem. As
I
large as
want to
flawless,
see
he's
where he-
overtly kind.
Just in case he causes any problems. Sebastian would have probably seen this before, but everybody else, Nick just changes into a human male. Also fancy traveling clothes, but instead of it being like blacks and purples, it's more whites.
Well, your
with,
clothing
like-
doesn't change. You know that, right?
You can't as a changeling clothing does change.
Did they just change that? Because that was not there before. That was actually one of the limitations of it is it didn't change.
Right.
It doesn't change
Interesting.
clothing.
I might be thinking of the UA one. Never mind.
I remember them ever having that.
Yeah, that used to be a thing. All your bullshit changed. But regardless. So human male, longish, like pitch black hair, pulled up like messy bun style, green eyes, rather handsome. Just in case shit hits the fan.
Uh, kind of Skit and Skit and Veneer just kind of like look to each other and just go. So what was that?
The man just smiles back at them and puts a finger to his lip.
Yes, they're ready, and I just knock an arrow, and now I'm ready.
Okay. All right. Just gonna let this one ride. We're just gonna let this ride. We're just gonna let this one ride. All right. While that's happening, Mr. Paladin's running towards this car. As you do approach, you see them kind of stop as you see this halfling man. It's kind of in the front and kind of is giving a quizzical look as the dead sprinting large individual is just coming towards them from their own single car caravan. He goes, can I help you?
Oh, hi. My name is Rolf. I'm with that cart back there. I just want to say hi and talk to you for a few minutes. On the road can be kind of boring. Sometimes you need someone to talk to. I figured I could be that person. Hi.
As you see this little halfling girl stick her head out of like the back. These are like kind of covered wagons. As you see the bag and goes, "Who is it, Daddy?" And he goes, Rolf. So let's chat. What would you like to chat about there, sir? You need here. As he like go to the side and like pulls out like a warskin. Here, you look like you need this.
Oh my gosh, thank you. So he'll just like chug it down. Sorry, that was a far run, but it gives us more time to talk. So what's your name?
My name is Phil. It's a pleasure. I'm taking my family here. Where y'all coming from? Judging by the directions, it's either Stanberg or Balve.
Oh, we're coming from Sandberg. All this is actually causing me to get a little lightheaded. All the hyperventilating.
Stop then.
Like you're coming.
Yeah, we're coming from Stanberg. Where are you guys headed?
We're actually heading to that same direction. We're actually from there originally, but we live in some of the farming outside of the city. We just kind of came over to drop some food off and sell it over in neighboring city.
Oh, well, just letting you know, there's a really long line out there for carts. So you should probably have someone like hop off and go in by foot to get a room or something for everyone. Or you may not be able to get in time. I mean, you probably know this since you've been here before, but
it's always been an issue. But luckily, since we live outside the city, we don't really have to deal with it too much. As you guys are like approaching now, and you can see it is a halfling that he is talking to, and like this little girl is like poking her head outside as like a small halfling boy sticks out the side of it. It kind of looks and just looks at everyone, and just goes, "Whoa!" As he's like especially looking towards Whisper, who has the giant glowing halo over her head. Susie, look at that.
Ralph will introduce everybody. Hey everybody, this is Phil. Phil, this is Whisper, Sebastian, Nix, Aaron.
Stage and notes. Well, it certainly is a pleasure to meet all of you. As you hear, what's going out there, dearie? There's some fellow travelers here. They're sort of discussing a little bit. And you guys go back to bed, and it'll be all right. It'll be all right. So, what's bringing you going up north?
Oh, we're just heading up with our friends. As he points to Veneer and Skit.
As I just kind of like give like an awkward like wave. It's like, all right, hello. He kind of like looks at me and goes, afternoon.
Is
All right.
your wife sick?
Say that one more time.
Yeah, you gotta fix that.
All right. What happened? What?
Say what you're saying one more time. I just want to double check I heard the right thing.
Yeah, just so you know.
Is your wife sick?
Cool.
All right, better.
That makes a lot more sense.
What came What
I was
Is your
like,
wife sick?
yo, she got a dump truck. Asshole, what you holding back there? What kind of cargo is she carrying?
Yeah, she's sick. I don't know. Hey, you don't know whisper yet.
Like my wife, like at least 3 C's.
Oh my god.
I was like, I have a feeling you said sick. I just want to make sure I heard the right thing.
I was the same thing. I'm pretty sure they
Didn't
meant to
even
say
cross my
sick.
mind.
However,
I was like, say it again. Try again.
Oh my
do that one more time.
Oh.
No, she's just pregnant. It's just it's a lot, the travel and such.
She'll not. I can't get over the fact that you thought it was thick. I'm sorry.
Not even just me heard that. That was
Just him.
I know that makes it worse, and I'm just like, oh god.
but
But at least I know.
requires
No,
a little rest.
I was gonna say, at least I now know his wife is thick. All right.
So I just let her rest. My pops has got the rear cart there. As you see, like that's what happening. He's like, if you're traveling up north, I don't know how far you're going today, but there's a really nice stop along the road I highly recommend, called the Old Hill Bar. Sort of at the intersection, as he's like pointing the way he came towards what your guys are going. Several miles up that way. It's a nice little respite.
Would I have passed on my way south here?
If you had followed the same path, I think that's what we decided, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have been there. If you had chosen to actually stay there, it was, it's in an intersection. There isn't a whole lot right there.
Right.
It's sort of like a standalone sort of area.
Yeah.
Specifically sort of meant for traders and travelers of that area. So if you had stayed there, then I think you would have. Then yeah. You remember also being owned by a human woman there. So I highly recommend it. Woman that owns it, she's a doll. I couldn't speak any highly of her. She's helped my family out quite some time staying there. So
What's her name?
her name is Matilda.
All right. Thank you for the advice.
Not a problem. Did you happen to have any issues heading down from Stanberg at all?
No, it's been pretty clear.
None, but we have been warned of banditry on the road. Be careful.
Yeah, we luckily got through pretty scot-free on that one. However, I do fear for others that might not be as lucky as us. It's sort of scary, sort of taking all our stuff up north for trade. You don't want to. If we lose it, then we don't really have a lot to go off of after that.
How far up north do you take it for trade?
All the way up to the Munchin city up there. It's about a week or so travel up there, but it's where we can get some of our best prices, so it's usually worth it.
Ruffle nod. Here, as Ruffle dig into his backpack and take out a can of Fiddleboots Farm canned eel and hand it to him. Here, this is for your wife. Eel is really good for pregnant people. And not pregnant people. Everyone, really.
As I quickly...
Aren't you supposed to not eat a ton of seafood while pregnant?
Are you sure about that? Seafood isn't really good. It causes dangers with their blood.
Are you sure? I mean, this isn't from the sea, it's from a farm. So I think that makes it okay. As he's the guy like looking at it and like rubbing his chin.
That's
Rolf
How
is
about
going to
this?
be our Ellis, isn't he?
Oh,
Alice?
it's my
we'll
new
tell you
character
later.
is Zeta
Oh
Reed.
man.
Um,
Oh man. Oh man.
how about this? I will save this.
How
And
many circles
we'll
do you
enjoy it.
want for that?
We will certainly enjoy this. I appreciate it. I really do. I could not thank you enough.
Happy to help. And I'll take off a 1 day's ration for that.
I had to Google real quick. It was like, can pregnant women eat eels? And it goes, no. Big old no.
Yeah.
And Ralph's just gonna like walk up to his kind of wave goodbye to them. Gonna walk back up to his party. It's so weird. I mean, my mom ate eel all the time. Which was pretty
Oh, really?
It's especially like raw eel can just straight up kill. Like it's just not even. It's because of their blood.
That about his Bobby, I just look at it and just nod. That makes sense.
it's all coming together.
I see. I get it now.
That high mercury went somewhere.
I was going to say, I bet your family feeds them with mercury pellets, don't they?
And lead pellets.
Yeah.
It's really good for them.
Oh no. Yeah, we just take the lead paint, put it on this little metal rod, and that's like a lollipop for the little dude.
We actually like to flavor our water with it too.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
just
yeah.
put nuts for it.
It was some fancy thing from Le Flin Michelin.
Fun fact: lead actually supposedly tastes pretty good. That's why children used to pick the little paint chips off the wall and eat them because they're actually supposed to taste good.
Like cotton candy. But you guys, well, if you don't need anything else, we really should be hitting back on the road. I don't want to have to get the family out any longer than we have to. So it was certainly a pleasure. I mean, y'all, if you're ever back over by the city, you have a place to stay. Just you can look for my farm, and just pop by anytime.
Will do. Thanks. Nice to meet you, Phil.
Likewise.
As he'll wave goodbye, like
All right,
really
Herman.
enthusiastically wave.
Yeah, head back out. All right. As they continue on down, kids poking their heads out, waving, and once again pointing towards Whisper, who has the glowing halo, and they're like, "Look at that!" In the back of the cart, the final one, you see an elderly lady, kind of waving, just smiling, as she seems like she's just like knitting something. But you continue on for the day. Nothing else really occurs. You see the ocean on your left. You're pretty close to it. Seagulls and stuff kind of fly over in the general vicinity, and you still have the smell of salt still within the air around here. As you see various ships over in the water to the left, as it's sort of an inlet for a lot of trade and everything for Stamberg. But you continue on until it starts getting close to night. As you eventually see on top of a hill called the Old Hill Bar that is illuminating this area, which is normally very dark. And there you can see there are several like bars and stuff sort of set up on the outside, seemingly to put in things for like carriages and stuff like that.
So, are we staying there tonight?
It's a bar, not an inn.
Anything with a roof can be slept in.
And we still need to watch over the cart.
You said that I could have stayed here, correct?
Yeah, there are actually rooms here.
He would pipe up and there are rooms here. We can stay if we want.
And why the fuck is it called a bar?
While you're discussing, I'm gonna put my pizza in the oven so you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to be discussing why it should be.
Why
we
fuck
should
is it called a bar? It's not a bar.
I don't know. Marketing, I'm sure.
I mean, an inn is a bar with rooms.
Don't know.
Maybe it's not a bar in the traditional sense. Maybe it's called a bar because there really is just like a really nice bar inside. Is there just a really nice bar inside? As he looks at Nyx, like copper or bronze, perhaps.
No idea. I don't know how nice it is.
They like
left my knowledge.
yeah.
Go.
My brain
Suddenly,
just like into my
It's just
back.
It's just like a fake silver bar, like item pedestal inside. It's like,
oh
this is the bar that it's named after. What do you mean? We don't even serve alcohol.
Yeah, right.
God. Suddenly, when the DM leaves, everyone's intelligence drops to 6. uh, God.
So Whisper is the druid. Yes.
Yes, I have so many resources to keep track of.
Aaron was a monk.
Monk.
Weirdly enough, my character was trained in the monastery.
I'm just saying, right? You missed the chance to do what I do, the Malachite, and just start making shit up, and the DM has to make it canon. It's they.
Yeah, but if
it's
you already
very, like,
had if you
rustic.
already had it in place, I didn't want to fuck up.
You could have
Had it in
easily
place,
said
you
something.
get to make him throw it away.
Yeah, that's half the fun of being a player.
And there's a chocolate fountain in the center of it.
Hey, I can make anything canon. You start saying weird shit, like, man, it was
Yeah.
weird that you ate hallucinogenic mushrooms before you came here.
Right.
Just start saying weird shit. So it's very
He
rustic.
makes it such a nice, fancy place. Like we go there, it's like, all right, gold per room.
Just you gave me permission.
Hey, that's just what I do as a player. I totally just make shit up as I go.
Yeah, and when I DM, if you guys ever want to make shit up, it's fine, so long as it's like within reason.
Yeah.
yeah. So you all you head inside.
Rolf will take off his boots before they head inside and like tie them around his neck so he's not dragging in mud.
Yeah, you see this 2-story building. As you enter in, you see this woman is working reading a book at the bar. There is one other patron here who is doing the same, just over in like one of the tables in the small little like dining bar area and the bar countertop. She you hear the bell ring, ding, ding, as you enter. She kind of looks and goes, "Oh, well, hi there. Nice to meet all of you." I see she's got like this brown, like curly hair. She's rather plump. She's kind of looking towards you all with like a warm smile. She goes, "Well, it's a pleasure to see all of you. We getting a room for the night?"
How much is a room?
Well, I currently have a couple rooms available at the
They
moment.
were
I have,
3 copper a piece the last time I came through.
unfortunately, not. See, you could have said it while the DM was away. That was your chance.
I know.
I have 3 rooms available currently still, and they each are about 5 silver piece. Inside has 2 twin size beds.
I just look around. We should probably have at least 1 or 2 people stay with the cart.
Oh,
You have a cart with you. How many do you have? Just one?
Just 1 cart.
If you want, we actually do have. She pulls out locks and such. We do rent out some of our barns for use. If you want to lock up your equipment or whatever you're carrying there.
How
if you
much
want-
for that?
That'll be additional 5 silver pieces.
All right,
I'll pay for
pull
that
out.
and I'll sleep in the cart.
I'll join you in the cart.
I will take a room. 5 silver, you said?
Yep.
Cool.
She'll hand you the key to yours, and hand you guys the lock to that. And so you, as one of the guards will go, we'll be taking one of the rooms here.
Yep.
As they will pay for a room for themselves. So there's one room left.
Dibs.
And then Whisper, where are you planning on staying tonight? Do you plan on staying with either I almost said Whisper. Trying to remember character names off the top of my head. Nyx or Aaron.
That's why they're on Discord.
I know, but I don't have my Discord up.
Nix is with the cart, or who's with the cart?
Rolf and Sebastian are cart.
I'll hang with the cart. That way we can have 3 watches.
Cool.
Oh,
Are you Matilda, by the way?
indeed, I am. Did
Oh,
someone tell you
Phil's
about
just
me? And she kind of like, like fans her like eyelashes, almost like, oh shucks.
Yeah, Phil. He has a cart and 2 kids and a wife that's pregnant and a father.
Oh yeah, they were up here not to go just the other day, and they come every once in a couple months to stay here during their travel.
Well, they were the one who recommended it, and this is a very fine establishment.
Well, I'll certainly have to give them a discount next time they're in for bringing in some more business.
It sounds fantastic. It's going to sound like a weird question. Can I sleep on top of the barn?
On top of the barn,
Yes, on top of the barn.
I don't see a reason why not if you can get up there safely. Just no, I'm not responsible for any injuries that may be caused.
Of course not. Thank you.
Because the rest of you, you two was sleeping in the barn as well. Just kind of look towards the other ones. I mean, it's not really as comfortable as getting a room inside.
I thought everybody had a room or was sleeping in.
Well, Whisper and Sebastian are also staying with the cart. There's 3 people that are like, "I will sleep out at the barn in the with the cart."
Hey, we were paid to protect that thing.
Yeah, for sure. She doesn't know shit, so she's like, "I'm sure the rooms are much nicer."
The cart has valuables on it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Where are y'all heading, by the way? I'm guessing either into one of the major cities here, or you heading to one of the smaller towns.
We're headed to Munchin.
Oh, heading up to the main city up there. Oh, what brings y'all up that way?
We're escorting the cart.
Oh, look at you. Putting in some work, some hard muscle. I like it, I like it. We get all sorts of people up here, whether it be farmers, traders, and such, so see all walks of life up here. I will say, if you're heading up that way, be a bit careful. I've heard some rumors of some banditry up there. My accent just totally changed, and I just don't know how to get back in. Some bandits coming up that way, so I'd be a bit careful.
Thanks for the heads up.
If you stay by with 3 rings around their head, stay clear from them.
Rolf is going to turn around and look at Whisper and count 1. Okay, we're good.
Just ask if anyone wants to get drinks or anything, or if you guys want to do anything before resting.
Rolf will have dinner.
So is anyone doing anything particular?
No,
Or-
Nyx is actually gonna just go straight to their room and consume a ration.
Does that whole time you came in, were you still in your human form? Have you stayed there?
Human guys, yep.
Is anybody else doing anything?
Do they have food, and what sort of drinks do they have?
They have basic ales and stuff like that. So getting a mug of ale is only about 4 copper. We're getting some basic food. Is that cost? It's not much. I'll just say like 5 copper.
I will get. Boy, howdy! I will get some food.
Yeah, it's real basic accommodations, basic meat and bread type of thing. Nothing fancy. It's for travelers and such.
Do they sell bottles of ale?
If you want bottles of ale, we have gallons. If you want bottles, you're looking a bit more for wines at that point.
Do you have some sort of like a house brew or something? Or some sort of a house wine? Like whichever one you recommend that's from here?
We get some local wine from Itstein, not too far. And pulls down a bottle. Yeah, nice. It's not one of those fancy ones, but it certainly will taste like it.
How much is it?
These go for about 2 gold a bottle.
Oh, excellent. I'll take one, please. Does it have an actual label on it?
Yeah, you see the label. It has basic iconography of just like a grape, almost like it was like drawn, almost literally like hand drawn on. And you just look at each of the couple bottles that you can see out that she has, and every label looks like the image was hand drawn. So you see like differences in every single one. And with writing on it that says the Mewith family wine.
All right, we'll buy it. $2 gold, you said?
Yes.
All right. Rolf will buy it, take off the label, and put and like stick the label in his book, and then give the wine itself to whoever wants it. Skit, Veneer, or one of his party members. Would anybody like this wine?
I don't drink, but thank you for the thought.
I have never tasted wine.
Rolf will slide the bottle towards Whisper. Now's your chance.
Still stare at it and look around to see if anyone else is trying. Look desperately around for someone else to take it.
We'll also offer it to the 2 guards.
Arda did partake in some.
All right.
They'll each have a glass. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's very nice of you.
I'm glad you enjoy it. I mostly just wanted the label for my book.
What do you want the label?
Oh, me and my family kind of go on trips once during our life, and we sort of collect things. Labels, leaves, sand, whatever we can press inside the book, as well as write down our experiences, and we kind of pass that on to future generations. I've actually got my father pulls out that you all saw before, a bunch of leaves.
You're kind of roboting.
Oh, I thought that was me.
No, yeah, you're kind of roboting there, Chris. You better? Maybe? I don't hear anything. Oh, say something again? You're still kind of roboty. Never said, hey, what happened to my Pink Sarah? Someone steal it?
All right, how about now?
Yeah, you sound fine now.
Okay. Yeah, so he's going to say... Yeah, he's going to pull out the other book that he had with like a bunch of leaves and stuff in it. This one's from my dad. So this one was just sort of to commemorate this nice little inn here.
That's it's very nice.
Speaking of, as he looks at Matilda, why is this called a bar?
You know, we've had people ask that for quite some time. My husband named the place. I just helped take care of it, especially after he passed. I didn't want to change the name. I didn't feel it was very right. It's honestly, we sell rooms. It shouldn't be called a bar. You see, she's like always like massaging her like the brow of her nose, and it's just like I understand it's ridiculous.
Have you considered purchasing or making just like a really nice bar and like putting it on a pedestal and saying this is the bar that it's named after? And there's got to be some sort of a bar with history around here somewhere.
Maybe I'll have to do that. Because you know how many questions I get about it. I'm sure it's turned away business as well. I got to get that taken care of. I didn't want to change the name.
I agree. We were actually considering passing it up since we thought you guys didn't have rooms. Just pointing that out.
I'll get working on it. Thank you for your input.
Question: is anyone else drinking the alcohol besides the guards?
They drop dead.
They drop dead.
Surprise! Succubus encounter. Let's go.
Oh my!
One day, no one prepares detect poison.
Oh my god!
For any day.
Man, that
For any
sounds
day,
terrible.
no one ever took that spell.
Oh god! I was gonna say though, if no one else drinks the wine, whisper to Polite will chug the rest of it.
Rolf will see this and scribble a note about it in his book.
You said you chug the rest of it?
Yeah, because it was offered up to her initially.
First time you've ever had wine. It's very sweet. It's a very sweet red wine. You get the grape flavor definitely through it. But it's like incredibly sweet.
Oh
but
no!
There's some rich flavor to it, but it's definitely on the sweet end.
After chugging the bottle, she'll go.
Oh, I can't save.
I was waiting
Almost
for
got away
that.
with it.
Rolf will ask, so what do you think? Your first time tasting wine.
A little tipsy after that, but you're fine.
It's very sweet, and she'll order another another glass.
Yeah, for
another.
Sure.
Actually, another bottle. We'll do
A
another
bottle? Yeah,
bottle.
that'll be 2 gold.
And proceed to drink the bottle.
Okay, at that point you're drunk. I'm not even gonna. That point you are drunk. It's like a bottle and a half. You're yeah.
Yeah.
Roll me a con save for a different thing though. You're drunk regardless. Just roll me a con save.
All right. Oh no! It is a succubus.
After this second one, Rolf is going to be like, I think you should slow down, especially since this is your first time.
But it's so sweet.
Okay.
No, let it happen.
I'll keep that in mind for later. All right, so, yeah, so you drank that whole bottle and a half, and you're feeling pretty happy. The rest of you doing anything else during the night? All right, then you all will get a long rest, unimpeded. Those of you outside, you take your watches and nothing happens. Rolf, you lay on the roof. You're now a little bit away from the city, so some of the stars, everything do come out more clearly. And you kind of watch them from the roof. But with that, you all take your long rest, and you wake up the next morning. Alrighty. So, wake up next morning. Y'all get ready again and begin heading out once more. Perception checks.
I'll give advantage.
Okay. You shouldn't have did that. 13.
13. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. You're level 13. Like you're level 3. Like you gotta realize,
Yeah.
like 13.
I rolled a 9. I'm like, uh-oh.
You're so used to endgame shit where we're high
Yeah.
level.
I'm just like, I see on the D20 less than 10. I'm like, uh-oh.
Like you're used to fucking people in the party having such crazy numbers of
It's
like
not
I have
that.
plus
I'm
15
just like,
with
oh
advantage.
no, it's below my average.
Yeah,
Yeah, like those people who have like expertise and +5 to wisdom and guidance.
Yeah.
The only crazy
bastard.
number I've
Hey,
personally ever had is insight.
nah, it's all right. Nanu holding the 37
Nanu,
passive
however, the
perception.
37 passive is crazy.
I'm trying to challenge Nanu with 20 right now at level 3.
37 was his passive. Yeah, it was fucking stupid. So you're going through 13's not bad. You're going through it, and you're seeing more. You're definitely seeing more game out. There is for sure more animals as you're farther away from the major cities, and this is a long trek of a lot of lack of housing and stuff like that. You do see every once in a great while off in the distance, maybe like a house of some sort, like a hunting shack. But it doesn't look like there's any large settlements that you're kind of coming across. Is there anything anyone would like to do during the day's travel?
Once we're back on the road, Nyx would go back into their changeling guys.
Goes back into their changeling. Alrighty.
Rolf will suggest, I think we should go a bit faster. I mean, it's already been, 2 full days? We're on our 3rd day and we aren't even halfway there. And I think we only have 5.
10 days.
Nyx, you've been on this. It takes about six
We
and a
had
half
10
days.
days.
I
Of
will
walking.
relay that.
Oh, I thought we only had 5. Never mind then.
No.
No, so he said about 3 to 5 days up the road is when the banditry attacks are like focused at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But no, you guys are you're making time. You haven't really had any crazy stops or anything, so you're and there was he gave you enough time so you're comfortable and didn't feel the need to rush and possibly hurt his cargo, but also didn't want any delays, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
It gives you like a 2.5 to 3 day window of, if something comes up. But is there anything anyone would like to do? So at some point, the night.
Oh, wait. Whisper has a question for Nyx. Give me a second.
Hmm.
Why switch to a changeling, or why switch from a changeling into a human when meeting the halflings and we were at the end, but now switch back while we're on the road?
Destus is just better at talking to people.
Makes sense.
Rolf will raise his hands. Raise his hand. Singular.
Yes, friend.
Who's Destus?
The human.
Which human?
The one that I was for about half a day.
Wait, so you're like different people?
Sometimes.
So you can be your own best friend?
You know.
That's so sad.
You can put it that way.
That's amazing.
Kind of just gives him a little back. Gives you a little.
Night begins to grow as you all are starting to feel that tired part as you begin setting up camp on the side of the road.
Bag something.
Or survival check.
Wait.
Who?
Our hunter here, who
Ah.
is trying to hunt game and such.
That is a 13.
13. DC in this area was lower as you're farther away from things. So yeah, you're able to bag another deer like creature to fawn type creature to eat for the night.
I'm gonna pay closer attention to the cooking this time. Watch and
Whisper, are you going and gathering herbs and stuff again?
Sure.
Okay, roll me a nature or survival check. By the way, you are privately rolling. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, I think I said it because I was gonna whisper your message, and then I forgot.
Okay, 10. You were able to find very limited, honestly. Out here, like you find that might work, but they're safe to eat. But you know how well they'll be in for flavor wise, so you kind of stay away from a lot of stuff here. Rolf, are you trying to do your fancy cooking, or are you just cooking?
Yep.
Fancy cooking. All right, roll me your check there.
Ooh, all right. 18, 17 plus, 18.
18. Very nice. Yeah. It smells wonderful. You're getting good charcoal on. And you got the flame just right that you were able to bring out the flavor of this animal. And you'll enjoy it, and it tastes fantastic. And you do not have raging diarrhea from bad herbs that you had consumed.
I made sure to cook it thoroughly this time, guys, so there shouldn't be the same problem as last time.
But you all and no real complications within day 3. Setting up watches. Who's taking first watch?
I'll take first again.
Yeah, Rolf will join him.
Okay. And who's taking second?
I'll take second.
I'll take second with you.
Okay, and then third watch is gonna be Whisper.
Yep.
Cool. First watch. Roll me your perception checks.
I'll give advantage. Wait, can we only give advantage if we have?
No, there's 2 of you, so I'm allowing it for this.
Okay, I'll give advantage to him.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What'd you roll?
Total
24.
20.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. And I'll build anticipation by pulling my pizza out of the oven.
Oh my. Guys, who do I see? Oh no. We'll find out next time on We'll see. I'm gonna go grab a drink while he grabs his pizza.
Does no one have Bluetooth headsets?
I do. You can.
I'm not made out of money.
So we do, the 3 of us do, but I believe that just like their mic is attached to their desk. To switch it to the headset mic, you have to go in the settings to do that every time.
Yeah, I've got the same thing. Plus, for some reason, the mute doesn't work on my headset.
Really?
So
Could swap to my headset mic. However, I'm already back, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, like I said, it's like 2 clicks of a button, but it's just annoying to go back and
It's
forth.
just like I was going 10 seconds, so I didn't see the point. But yes, I do have a Bluetooth headset because I bought it like 2 days ago.
awesome.
My old
I'm
one
liking
was
it.
starting to croak out. It's very nice. I get the Arctic 7 Plus. Very nice.
Oh.
Very comfortable.
You've joined the master race.
I had the Corsair Void Pros before this, and they were nice. I had them long enough. The battery on them started to croak, and it took forever to charge for some reason. So I'm like, all right, I'm just get a new one.
Yeah, so I have a Bluetooth headset I can do, but I'd have to plug it in, then change the settings, and then it's.
Yeah.
And then sometimes if I'm using my microwave, it's just far enough that it would cause interference. No, I didn't
Yeah.
this time, but it's that time if I'm going to the kitchen to grab something, I'm usually real quick.
Yeah.
So within first watch, it was Sebastian and who else?
Rolf.
Rolf.
The fucking golden retriever human incarnate.
Rolf, you being blind as fuck without dark vision, you really don't see too much out there. So you're kind of using the sound. However, our friend with dark vision is able to see out into the road. As you see a figure walking down the road, currently walking not like your direction on the road, but not like off the road towards you.
Yeah.
They're walking on the
Walking
path.
around.
A single individual with a natural 20 and good ass perception. You see wearing darker clothing, like in a hood, sort of dark purples and blacks, and they seem to be wearing a mask of some sort over their face, completely covering.
He's just
Uh,
like me for real.
completely covering their face, white with two black large like slots for eyes that are just you just see black. You don't see any eyes or anything, especially from this distance. And you see what almost looks
He
like
really is.
black lines that look like tears kind of going down the mask.
He really is. Oh my.
And long sort of black hair that seems to be coming out of the hood, and down like the right shoulder. And with Netronia as well, you can see they have a rapier at their side.
I'll be paying close attention to them not really taking any action unless they start coming off the road towards us.
Mhm.
I'll use a. Do we have a fire lit or anything right now?
Yeah, you would have a fire lit to keep you guys warm. And
I'll
everything. Sometimes, so
kinda
you guys
just-
are in spring. However, every once in a while there is a cold bit that comes through, so it's just better safe than sorry.
You'll hear. I'll whisper a single small word in Draconic, and the fire will dim. I'll cast Thaumaturgy.
Um,
Rolf will grab some wood and toss it onto the fire.
with the
There's
changing
someone on the road.
of it, you do see the figure does turn their head in your direction and seems to be like slightly askew towards you, but is not leaving the path on the road. Seems to have definitely noticed the sudden change in the fire's white.
Yep.
You said there's someone on the road.
Uh huh.
I think. Do you want me to go say hi?
No.
Okay. As Rolf puts some more wood on the fire.
No, I don't know.
This is really weird.
They continue walking, in the direction that you guys are also going. So, unless you stop them for a reason, you see there's occasional like glances towards your direction, but does not approach you at all.
Okay.
So with that, no one does anything. Uh, your watch comes to an end, and the next group, second watch.
I'll make sure to tell them there's someone on the road, dark dress, armed. Just keep an eye out.
And I'll make sure to tell them that the fire is getting pretty dim, so you should probably lay on the wood.
Thank you, friend. I'll make sure to keep the wood topped up.
Good job.
Perception check 18.
Nice.
I would turn on my camera to show my disappointed face, but I can't because there's things in my background that Twitch doesn't like.
Go wrong. Let's try rolling.
Aaron, you're on second watch as well.
Yes. God, no. I'm going back to bed. Good night.
Buddy, pal.
If he goes back to sleep, I will literally not say anything and just take a watch by myself.
Okay. Your watch. You have a much higher field of range than other people, but
Yeah.
and you see some animals that kind of move every once in a while. Nothing piques your interest. You want that? That is the end of your shift. Third shift whisper. You would also have had in your shift the you had I'm forgetting their names. Veneer.
Ah.
During yours, who was just kind of just chilling, just watching out. And for the third watch, Skit and our druid pal, Whisper, go ahead and roll perception.
Yes!
Oh,
Actually got something that was high.
Yeah, yeah,
Nice.
yeah. You're watching as hard as you can. You're looking at one point. You think you hear something. You hear a croak. And it seems to be getting closer. Just rip, rip. Just getting closer as you kind of almost for a moment go in your guard as you just see like a toad that's just kind of like hopping through the grass as it gets closer. Have a sense of relief after that.
You know, I haven't you. Oh wait, no, this would count as my long rest. Never mind.
Yep. But if nothing happens, that the end of the watch. Oh, you got your stuff up, make any spell choices, stuff you need to do as the new day begins.
let me do my prep, bro.
Feels you in danger. God.
Kid, if I work.
Let me prepare these level 20 wizards you currently have in your party that are disguised as bards. The BBEGs right here. Alright, we're good.
All right, so I need one to make a strength saving throw because he said wizard
57.
Damn. fails by 2.
For-
So I will have people roll the perception checks. Who's
Negative
doing that?
integer flow. We'll each roll one this time. $16 or an 18. 20 total.
Nice. And Whisper.
Roll that really quickly because I was still looking at spells. 16.
Very nice. So you begin heading out. You begin actually getting to a little more force on the woods that kind of go through the actual path. Not too dense, but you start getting close to one as you see for a little bit the path is interjected by it. You two with those perception checks and especially with your passive. As you're going through, you hear rustling in bushes. As you all will see first what looks like several individuals within bushes and foliage and everything on the side of the road begin to rise. Most of them not wearing any armor or anything of such. However, they seem to be having like 3 painted blue rings around their head, like around their forehead, as they seem to be getting up from it and begin starting to head over your direction. You two see this first. No one else notices this yet.
We've got people coming.
I'm going to.
Knock an arrow.
Nope. I'm going to tap Rolf, and as I tapping Rolf, I'm going to put guidance on him and go, look, 3 rings.
Oh wait, those are bad.
These rings.
Yep. One sec. And I will. I'm going to have us switch maps here in a sec. Just want to check at the right thing.
Why a battlement?
Let's do this music.
Let me just make sure I know my 2 hit on my bow +7. You'll love to see it.
How far away are they?
I will switch up the map and you'll see in just a second.
Funny enough, I was about to ask the same question.
I accidentally put in the name of the song and not the actual link to it, so I was just like, "Hey, play this song."
Oh, it's this one.
Yeah, I was going through. I was like, "Yeah, we'll do this one."
All night?
Probably. This is definitely not from Hollow Knight. No.
Yeah,
Boy, there's some average-looking people here.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative.
Bro, digital dice are so fucking cursed. This happened last time too.
Oh, come on!
Hey, bro, welcome to the bottom. Join me.
Oh, hey!
Fucking.
Oh wait, can I use my guidance on?
That's your
Initiative roll?
ability check, so it would be that. Yep.
Yeah.
Roll D4.
Awesome. Where are the D4? I've got a D4.
This one, oh my.
4.
Very nice.
Oh, boundary reload.
So 18.08.
That's
Yep.
nice.
Yeah,
That's
I
nice.
changed that.
Let's say 17 for Nick.
Hey, can I have new dice?
Bro, digital dice.
There you go. I got you, right?
Thanks.
I rolled it and it rolled a 17.
Dope.
Let me do. Oh shit! Oh shit!
We definitely didn't see any of those.
We killed all of them.
So I like highlighted over the area to just add one. I originally was gonna use this as a different encounter. So I had things hidden, and I did not see them, and I just highlighted. I go, "What the fuck is that?" Oh shit!
Come on.
Ah, god damn it! How many of these things did I have in here? Fuck! I was ready to fuck you guys up.
How would that have happened? I'm like very curious now.
There was just things hidden in a layer that that was nearly invisible that I didn't see.
Apple bottom gene. I love it.
You just got.
I saw that as soon as you transferred it.
Well,
And
I just that was on a different tab.
I simply had no comment on the matter.
Yeah,
All right.
I just
Can
So Whisper, you're up. As you see, many of these individuals, very few of them actually are wielding weapons. Some of them are. However, they seem to be walking towards you. Not like sprinting or anything. They just seem to be like walking towards the cart. Those that do have weapons do have them out though.
I would suggest backing off, or else I shall use lethal force.
Roll intimidation check. None of them seem to pay you any mind or make any reaction to you speaking to them.
All right, they're still going forward.
In the current moment, they are walking towards you. Now, they have not had their turn yet to make any possible changes, but
All right. Let me check what spells I have that is ready to go. Oh boy. All right, I only have combat spells.
Good. It's killing time.
Yep. I'm going to throw an ice knife at this person.
at that person, roll the hit.
All right.
$16 hits. How do you want to do this?
Oh, she's. I just want to throw it in her head.
So you throw this ice knife as it coalesces in the air and hits in the middle of their head as they just fall back as a huge ice explosion then occurs afterwards.
That head is fucked up.
Actually, I'm going to do it like this because I can do that. There we go. Okay. That was your action.
Nope. I'll end my turn there, saying I warned you.
This individual is just slowly walking towards Skip and will holding this like almost broken blade, just goes and just swings it towards Skip. And it's just so telegraphed that Skip is able to easily just bash it away with a shield. He goes, "Sorry, I'm not going down like that." As this individual is just standing in front of Skit now, not moving after the attack. This
I'm unsettled by the one that's dead as being called commoner.
So the one running up to Nyx. So
this one is walking over to you, Nyx.
Yeah.
As it is holding literally a stick, and it just goes to swing it at you. That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
For let me do okay. Nice. 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it just smacks you, and it just is now just staring at you, in your face. This one comes up and does the same thing with like a tree branch towards you, up here. That is a 19 to hit you, Aaron,
Yeah, that'll do it.
for 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
Evens, odds. Evens. This one's gonna walk up to you, Aaron, and still this very lazy sort of like assault towards you. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
3 points of slashing damage. And at this point, those that have been assaulted, roll me insight checks.
Yep.
Next, roll with advantage.
Oh, cool. Rolled a 4. Well, that's not much better. Total of 10.
I hate it here.
Okay. Good to know. Roll.
all right. Rolf will run up and say, "Skit, are you okay?" As he will. Let's see here.
He just goes, "Doing great."
All right. Rolf is going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Skit.
Okay.
And I'll say hit this guy with his quarterstaff.
Okay. Roll the hit.
+2 because of flanking.
Uh-huh.
Yes. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit, max damage. 6, 7, 8 damage.
8 damage. Very nice. You slam into it, hearing a crack as blood begins like pouring down the back of the head and everything. It doesn't seem to flinch or to react.
I think there's something wrong with these guys. Which ones have the 3 rings on their head?
Every single one of these individuals.
And are these like magic-y looking rings, or are they like physical rings?
Or an Arcana check.
Yeah. Okay. 14 minus 1, 13.
maybe there's solid lines. It doesn't look like it's like clearly paint, but you're at the current moment you can't tell if it's magical per se. But it's not like it's like a sloppily done like ring, and they're all uniform on each of these individuals.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, are they tattoos or paint, or are they like glowing rings above their?
They're not glowing. It's literally like almost like think of a headband around the like around your forehead. It literally looks like that, just rings that go into the hair. And the individual in front of you, you can see through some of their like matted hair. You can see like lines that kind of go still on the scalp in the hair.
All right. Oh wait, I already used my bonus action. All right. Yeah. Rolf will just shout out. These guys aren't really flinching when I hit them, which is strange. I hit people really hard, and that'll be my turn.
Next.
Ow.
Ow.
What would you like to do next?
Nyx is gonna do Nyx thing.
What you doing?
Pick up a rocket.
You pick up a rock and what?
Cast darkness on it. Sorry.
Darkness. All right.
Yeah, while I'm holding it.
Okay. You can if you pull the spell, it should create the. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Doesn't. I'll let you just make a circle, because then you can control it and move it. Well, I don't have to.
Do you have the thing that allows you to give auras to people?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
I know if you're gonna throw it.
I'm just gonna keep it on my person for the time being. I don't feel like I will throw it, so it's a 15-foot radius. Actually, I can do that.
What's the radius? What's the radius?
15 foot.
15. Thank you. There we go. As those of you in that darkness are completely blind.
Yeah.
Trying to make it not.
You gotta turn up your gain, man. Sorry. It's hard to.
I'm talking to myself. I'm trying to make it not as obnoxiously bold.
Well, it's darkness, so.
Right. But I'm going to run and hop up on the cart.
Okay. I want to make it at least visible though. That way people can.
And then I'll shout to everybody, "The darkness is mine. Don't worry."
Is there a level requirement for double sight? On the
I don't think so.
Good.
There's
This
not.
is annoying.
I'm going to turn up the opacity on that. That way.
Yeah, it's one of the best uses of that feat is that one.
There we go. Let's just see. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Yes, Skid's just gonna go after the person in front of him. 16 to hit, which hits. As he stabs with his spear, doing 4 points of piercing damage. As he stabs into this guy and pulls out as he's like looking defensive. As the individual he stabs, who currently has blood pouring out of a stab wound, is not flinching at all. He goes, I'm not really liking these guys. This one is gonna just walk over here. End his turn. Veneer is.
Are they like saying anything or moaning or groaning or anything?
No,
or
no
they
noise
just
is
very...
coming from them.
Okay.
They're just seem like almost like a weird focus.
Yep.
Hard to tell. Nir can't see shit. You see her holding a spear and just kind of like looking around, and yeah. Sebastian.
Already. I'm gonna take 2 steps down to be like, oh, I can see again. Over here.
As you see these two that were walking that direction, now just kind of like look towards you.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot a Hail of Thorn. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
Sorry, Dragon Boy, I need AoE. And I'm gonna shoot the thug.
Okay. Anything he has to do?
Well, it's an attack roll that
Roll the hit.
natural 20.
Okay.
Nice.
And longbow is a D8.
Mhm.
And then he and the commoner have to make a dex save.
He rolled a 16. Commoner rolled a 13.
Both pass. So first off, for the arrow shot, he takes 7 damage. And they take half damage from the AoE. Which was a 0, so that's 10. So 5 each for the spell.
As this one, Thorn begin blast out, erupting, and pierce through this individual as no scream as they just fall limp. Thorns and stuff going through their body.
And jump back in the darkness.
All right. Aaron.
All right, so would I count as being blinded since I'm technically in the circle?
No, you're mostly out. You're fine.
All right. Just want to make sure, because otherwise I'd have to move.
No, you're fine.
I think I'm just gonna try and smack this guy and probably miss with my quarterstaff.
Okay, roll the hit.
Well,
13 hits.
yeah, that's 4 damage.
You take your quarterstaff, slamming into him. You hear like a slight, but otherwise, 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn. All right.
As in, you go for a swing, and you're so used to people being much more spry and active during combat. Them just not really moving is totally throwing you off.
Something is horribly wrong with these people. And that's about all I'm gonna do here.
This one is going to walk over here. Rolfman is just gonna swing at you. It's a 7 to hit.
It's not hit.
He just walks over and just swings a stick down, and it breaks actually on your like armor. As you just feel something, you kind of turn. You just see him just like looking at you, like completely blank faced.
That was a good hit, buddy.
No response from his side. Whisper, you are completely blind.
I'm a boy. Gonna pop up here to see. It's 5. Oh yeah, the horses are definitely blocking that. Would I be able to go here?
If you're just trying to, you can't stay there, but if you're trying to move through, it'll be
Yeah,
fine.
I'm trying to go 1.
You will get an attack of opportunity from this guy.
I'll take it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
It's a 7 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
Just very lazily just swings
1,
at you.
2, 3, 4. That's 20 feet. 25 feet. I'm going to touch the monk and cast guidance on him. And give me 1 second. Having some monitor troubles. Come on, monitor. There we go. It's not back. Yeah, there we go. Now it's back. All right, and then I'm gonna cast guidance and then step up here and end my turn. Because I have no idea what's going on.
This one's just gonna keep going towards the person he was facing. It's 21 to hit towards Skit, which does hit for 7 points of damage. Yikes! As Skit is like looking towards you, Ravel's like, "Are you alright?" And seeing you got attacks, and all of a sudden a slash from this like almost broken sword just cuts into his shoulder. He's
Even with the +2 AC from Shield of Faith?
21 for the roll. Yep. I just thought about it. I was like, yeah, no. Fuck. As he like holds up his shield higher just to try to protect himself. This one was attacking the monk, and he has a stick, and he's just swinging it. It's a 14 to hit.
Oh, that beats.
Meets 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh no, whatever will I do?
You know, as it's hitting you, no expression, nothing. This one is going to attack you with its sword. That's a 21 to hit for 6 points of damage, slashing.
Me?
No, towards.
monk.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. Rolf,
Aaron's,
you're up.
Not looking too good.
All right. Since I'm using a bludgeoning weapon, can I attack non-lethally?
Yeah. You could if you're fighting melee. I'll allow going non-lethal.
All right, then Rolf is going to non-lethal this guy in front of him.
Okay.
Maybe 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18, I think, to hit?
Yeah. Easy.
All right.
And he had 1 HP left, so.
All right, then I'll non-lethal him.
Uh,
All right. Then Rolf will turn to this guy and say, something's really strange with these guys. I don't think we should kill them. Are you okay, sir? As he starts to attack this redhead guy.
Mm-hmm. Go hit.
With the butt of his weapon. Ugh. No. 8 to hit.
8 does not hit.
Yeah.
It's not hard to hit these guys, but not that low. You just swing, and you kind of go to butt, and you mean to go light so you don't hurt them, but then you're just like, oh, I went way too light on that one.
Skit, jump in the darkness and protect the cart.
Gives you a nod.
That'll be my turn.
All right, next.
So we've seen these ones attack. This guy and this guy. What sort of weapons do they have?
So this guy has currently a broken stick as he had tried to attack Rolf.
Okay.
This guy right here has he has a short sword in his hand.
This one?
Yeah.
This guy
As he's
also has a
walking,
sword, right?
that one has a scimitar.
All right. So the two with the actual weapon, I'm going to twin cast hold person on.
Okay.
Nice.
Wisdom save.
Yeah. They both rolled 16. Yeah, they don't have any modifier or anything, I don't think. Nope, flat, straight 16. Cool. Bonus action movement.
Got nothing.
All right, Skip will follow your advice, and he just steps into the darkness, and it just goes You could see Nick, since you can see, you just see just kind of step in and just kind of looking around, just sort of almost trying to feel the cart to see where he is.
I'll as he's walking, I'll try and guide him next to Veneer. Like, nope, just another step forward.
You like keep going, just like thanks. Yes, he kind of like holds. If he sees anything, he's just gonna like. He looks like he's like ready to stab. It looks the same with Veneer. She's just like ready to like stab anything if she sees it. This one will just continue walking towards the only person it can see and just goes and tries to slash at you. That is a 12 to hit with a short sword.
That's a miss.
Oh shit! I forgot he had multi attack. So he will attack again. With another miss with an 11. So you're just slashing towards you. You're just quickly able to. You're seeing yourself get surrounded, and you just parrying these attacks as they're coming your way. When you're doing that, Sebastian.
You're muted, dude.
So I was. I was stepping away to clean a couple of things. But I will take a shot once again at the thug. Is he in enough darkness to have cover from me? Or I guess I could- Okay.
Oh, what is your?
I
Yeah,
can
you're
move
fine.
more.
That's fine.
Okay. That is. That's another. Taking a picture of this one. What the fuck is this die doing to me?
It's doing well, and keep
It's
it
doing
separate
me
from the
well.
rest.
Oh my god. It's the only metal. I only have 2 set of metal dice. This one's the gold one.
Mhm.
But
It's your golden boy then.
it's the golden boy.
And just let me know damage.
I think that guy's gonna explode.
$17?
Sorry, one lady over
17
to
piercing.
Yeah. So you fire the arrow. And you see it slams into his chest. It was a loud thump. His back with a loud thump. He's still up. Does not seem phased by the arrow that is actually going through him right now.
And last of my movement to pretty much move back, and I will use my bonus action to tell my little dragon friend to go get in the fight a little bit. Well, run over here and attack. His poopy little bonus again. I remember it not being a lot. Okay.
I can't even see that die roll.
I
Whatever
did
you
a
just
self roll just to see what his bonus is, because I didn't feel like pulling up D&D Beyond. 14 plus flanking for 16.
Yep.
Yay. And he does 6 lightning, 26 piercing, 3 for 5 damage
Okay.
with a bite to the leg.
You pierce down into it. Lightning. Does it do lightning damage or no?
No, not yet.
Megan just biting down into it. You see blood. This person. You would think, how do they keep going? Like, they must have some incredible resolve, but they're just showing no wince of pain at all.
Aaron.
All right, Aaron.
Oh boy, let's hope I can actually hit because I'm in a bad spot right now.
You have guidance, remember?
Yep, that's a +1 to hit, right?
No, it's a D4. You
Flank-
rolled.
flank-
D4, okay.
So guidance is that for attack rolls at 2? I can't remember.
It is.
Or is that only ability check?
Let me
I
look
like put
real
it.
quick.
Let me put it in the chat. I can just put it in the chat. That's not guiding. That's guiding bolt, not guidance.
So 1 ability check.
Nope. No, you're thinking of bless.
Oh, it's bless. Yes.
So roll like normal.
All right,
Oh,
same
shit.
man here.
Mhm.
Quarterstaff. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know.
Add 1d6 lightning damage
All right.
with Draconic Essence. The little dragon locks eyes with you for a moment.
4 lightning damage to that.
All right, so you slam into it, lightning randomly coating your weapon as this person falls to the ground.
Then I will turn my unarmed strike to this one here.
Mhm.
Going to flurry of blows that.
Where it blows? That does it.
All right.
So you're doing both of them towards
Yep.
him.
Both of them towards him.
Well, he was down at the first one, so.
All right, I'll turn the other one. This one.
And he is also out.
Sweet. And then I will get.
Gain 5 temp HP from your subclass.
Oh, is it
Did you
not
kill him or
kill?
non-lethal?
Oh no!
There was no comment of non-lethal, so
I am murdering them.
Yeah, man, that's how I treat it.
the only
Don't say
person
shit.
who has been non-lethal was the one that you went for, Rolf.
All right. And would I get HP for each creature killed?
Technically, but you can't stack temp HP, so it would, you take the highest that value.
Yeah, just want to
So
make
just
sure. Just want to make sure.
Mhm.
But from there, yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna end my turn there. Good round.
He goes to try to hang you with the broken stick, and it's still just not working.
Good job. Good try.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna go step over this one's corpse now. And I'm going to cast some Cure Light Wounds on my injured friend there and mineral that.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Take back 4 HP.
Hey,
Yeah.
any HP is good HP.
That's true.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's as far as I can make it because I moved 1 down. Yeah. All right. And then go, Rolf.
All right, Rolf, what you did?
All right. Rolf will maneuver around to the opposite side of this guy. All right. I'm going to try to knock him out. Sorry, sir. So he's going to attempt to hit him. Fuck. Natural 1.
Mm-mm. You actually like trip a little bit on the true group as you're going.
All right. And then he'll bonus action, try to hit him again. 8.
No, unfortunately not, man. Huh? Unfortunate. Nope. You're just you stumble and you're flailing as he like begins turning your way, and you're like, oh, right in the, and he turns sideways. Shit, I missed him.
Yep.
It is a duel of the gods over there.
Yep. That's my turn.
All right, Nyx.
Nyx is just gonna cast Ray of Frost. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Or 5 points of cold damage.
With that, he is out. Oh.
And then it doesn't look like there's anybody else, right?
Not as far as you can see.
Cool. I will. I will close my hand over the rock so the darkness muffled.
Okay. Orange drops. For now. Encounter is over.
We saved one person.
Maybe.
Rolf is just looking at the dead guy in front of him. What?
No, it's actually even better. Whisper will go, "Good job, Rolf."
No.
Well, that your combat's over. You have one remaining survivor. What would you like to do?
Rolf will head over to him. I think we're out of combat initiative, right?
Yep.
Okay. Rolf will head over to him and make sure that he's okay and stable, and then start tying him up.
Okay. So you can tie him up. Are you taking away anything from him? Any weapons or anything like that?
Yeah, any weapons that he might have. Also, anything on his person that I might be able to find. But I'm going to ask, since she's right there, I'll ask Whisper, can you help me grab anything off of him that might, be used to hurt us or might help us figure out exactly what's going on here?
I will oblige and search him for weapons.
Yep.
Those rings on the people, do they dissipate, disappear, or change in any way, shape, or form? They're killed or...
You're looking, none of those disappear. On this person, you find a scimitar and a light crossbow. You also find some beat up leather armor. And you also find he's wearing basic ripped cloak and such like that. And you find a gold necklace that he's wearing that has like a little heart.
Wait, he has a scimitar, but he was attacking us with like a broken blade?
It's like a busted scimitar.
Oh, okay.
In fact, extend that to I'll look at what everyone else has as well.
Most of these people have literally just the clothes, like normal clothes on their backs. Was possibly some have some identification sort of thing. Find one that has like a silver ring. Probably wouldn't fetch much, but wearing that, probably a wedding band of some sort.
I'm gonna walk up to Skit. Was the guard that got banged up, right?
Yeah, he's got like a cut in his shoulder that he's currently.
I'll walk
taking
up
care.
and say, "Here, let me help." And you'll see the cut on his shoulder will turn jet black, and the dark of it will transfer and float onto my hand, and it'll seem my hand will remain dark, but his shoulder is healed as I heal him 6 hit points
6.
with my.
He at first he goes, "Oh, he goes,
I use my healing hands.
yeah, you all right? Yeah, what is that? I'm all right."
You're healed, aren't you?
He just kind of looks at the wound now, and it's mostly all sealed. He goes, "It was terrifying, but thank you. I appreciate it." Yeah. So throughout all these people, you find about 7 silver pieces that they had, and 8 copper. Most of them don't really have much on them at all. You do. There's another individual with pretty broken scimitar, a crossbow on his back that is completely non-even usable. And then one of the guys has a short sword and a heavy crossbow in better condition, but not great.
Do you guys want to make a party loot tab or something?
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, for now. And we can split up stuff at the end of the session, so we don't have to worry about it right now.
Yeah. So who's our designated loot tracker?
Me. I do that in another campaign.
Awesome.
Thank you for volunteering.
Oh, I said not me.
Oh,
You just had
you said me.
You're like me.
Yeah,
No.
that's all. I think you should have to do it.
No.
I just agreed to that.
We have it on record that you agreed.
Did just say me.
God fucking damn.
Oh,
I was trying to say not me because I do it in another campaign.
You were like me. I do it in another one. So I was like,
Hey,
I already do it. Might as well.
Yeah, hey, turn up the gain on your microphone.
Yeah,
man.
Yep. I'll take this one. All right.
So
So you
next
said
is our-
8 silver or 7 silver, 8 copper.
A silver ring. Not worth much. The person that's still alive.
Yeah.
Has a necklace that has like a gold heart on it, like a locket of some sort. You found 2 busted scimitars. Oh, what was it? A light or a hand? Let me see.
I'll take
A
this
light
one.
crossbow that's
So-
usable. Another one that's not at all. Then you have a short sword and a heavy crossbow that are damaged but are usable.
Can I take a look at the bodies and see whether or not they have the what's the word I'm looking for? Like calluses on their hand of combatants. Like they have a crossbow. Like do they have that callus on their finger from the crossbow? Do they have the calluses on their hand from using those swords or scimitars
Roll
frequently?
either medicine or investigation, your choice.
Did you say the short sword was serviceable?
Yes.
Ooh, all right, I rolled a 16, which is nice, but investigation -1, 15.
Investigation 15. Okay. Going through, many of these people don't have these calloused hands, especially the ones that didn't have any weapons other than a stick. What got stolen? Fucking Vex. I wonder if someone's stealing my Vexair.
someone just wants Vexair.
Mine.
Rolf will communicate that to everybody then. I don't think these guys
There
are
are some that do though. 3 of the individuals, basically the ones that had the crossbows on them, did have some. However, you see some calluses on some of the other ones, but it almost is like they're working people, not warrior-esque callus, if that makes sense.
All right, Rolf will tell everybody that. They don't have calluses on their hands of combatants. They have calluses on their hand like mine, as he shows everybody his. The ones that he got from working the farm. I think these are just people. I don't think they're really bandits.
Well, they didn't seem weird.
And the mark on the forehead thing was.
Is it still there after they died?
Yep.
Oh, let me take a look at that. Duh. Like, does it wash off? Is it a tattoo?
You begin rubbing at it and everything. It does not seem to be wiped off. It seems to somehow be embedded within the skin somehow.
So like a tattoo.
Maybe.
All right.
But
And
they're
Ruffle
all
did
dead
it
except
open.
for the one you currently have tied up. Do you guys plan on doing anything with that individual?
I think we should take him with us.
I'm going to try and identify the mark on the one captured dude's head. Try and like arcane it, basically.
Hold on, kind of check.
All right.
Guidance. Use guidance.
Oh,
Cough, cough.
I'll guidance myself, and I'll use my inspiration for this.
Okay, so you get advantage on it. All right, cool.
Oh, right. We have inspiration.
Yep. I think the session's coming to close, so I am going to go all out on this. And I'm glad I used my inspiration, and then plus a D4 from guidance. 13.
That's all.
13 total. Okay. You're looking at it. You think it might be magical. In the heat of the moment, Rolf, it was hard for you to really ascertain details of it in the middle of combat, and you're not as arcanely focused, and honestly, neither is Whisper. So, looking at it, doing your best, it's possible, because it's not wiping off, and it seems if it was a tattoo, this would have had to been on here for some time, in order for the hair to grow over, because it goes all the way around the head, and you could see like moving their hair and everything, like hair has gone through it, so it would have had to been on there. Some of these people have longer hair that it would have had to been on there for years, which I will say, as you all are investigating, some of these bodies, especially of like the ones without armor and such, look malnourished. They're like they weren't fed properly. And Rolf, you'd be able to tell that as well with your general and stuff. And I would say, you as well, Aaron, can tell that they're malnourished and weak individuals.
I think something is going on here that is far beyond what we're being paid for.
We have our
Agreed.
own task. Let's do the cart first.
The guards will actually speak of and goes, I mean, what do you plan on doing with him? As or kind of like pointing towards the unconscious one.
I think we should bring him with us.
And what? Put a bleeding guy in the back of a cart full of goods? We don't really have the room for it.
We could put down a tarp or stack stuff up properly. I think our employer was quite a nice fellow. If this is just an innocent person somehow being controlled, I think that you would be quite pleased with us helping him.
Nix, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Sure. Let's see. 18. 21.
21.
Nice.
This is a little more in your specialty. So that's why you had advantage earlier.
The insight.
For the insight earlier. Based on the way they were moving, you're actually having time to sit here and think about it, and more evidence has come up with some of the stuff. The way they were acting was almost like it was a charm of some sorts. The instinct keeps popping, the word keeps popping up, and it almost was like their charms. You don't know specifically like what spell could have caused it or whatnot, but it almost seemed they weren't in their right minds. They're getting stabbed in the chest should warrant a reaction of pain, and these were not reacting that way. You know, if it was, it would have to be a relatively powerful charm to not just break away with damage, but you would get that having your specialty in magic lean more towards in that direction.
Now that I think about it, it seems like they were charmed.
Is that bad?
Well, not if you don't think making someone do something not of their will is bad.
I think that's very bad.
Then it is very bad.
Oh. Do you know how it happened?
Not a clue.
Is there any way to, I don't know, shake this guy out of it?
There are magics that can help, but none that I can use. I look over at Whisper, questioningly.
If it's from an evil source, I might be able to help tomorrow. Or
I might be able to help today, but it's more of a DM question. I have what is it? Protection from evil and good, or whatever it's called.
that's the same thing I have.
But the problem is that it has holy water or powdered silver and iron as components. But this is one of my and it's one of my what's it called, oath spells. So I always have it. But it's like I don't know whether or not
it could be the holy water or the other things, right?
Yeah.
So a single drop of holy water technically would work for it. So you can cast it. It'll be fun. You'd have. Well, do you have any holy water on you?
I don't think so. I know I took the.
I can't remember. I don't know what you started with. If it starts with any.
I don't know. I have like a prayer book, sticks of incense. I have like that whole priest pack, but I don't think it actually includes holy water.
Then I'll say you don't have the holy water to do it.
No, you didn't come with a component pouch?
The component pouch wouldn't matter with the if the spell.
If it's a consumable, it wouldn't have it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That and holy water is a golded component. Like it is worth
Not
money.
on that spell.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but strange enough, the powdered silver. Yeah, the powdered silver or iron doesn't have a gold cost on it.
If you can accumulate some powdered silver or iron, you could cast it. But as of right this sec, you do not have the means to cast it.
Oh, did any of those people, you said that they had like weapons and stuff, or any of them iron weapons?
Like iron, steel. You can try grinding it. Do you have a way of doing that?
Are there rocks? I don't know.
I'd say, hey, I'm asking. I
My ass.
Does anybody have any tools?
say your abs.
Yes, they're hard as rock.
God.
Yeah, but isn't steel harder than rock? Which means it will go through your abs.
Did I stutter?
Yep, definitely harder. Definitely go hit your sword on a rock and see what wins.
Well, there's a difference. Yeah.
It's different than hardness and toughness.
Exactly. I'd say it was tougher. So I will say if you're trying to grind some of the weapon.
So I go in my pouch. If he's asking for these things, I will go in and pull out a small file.
Okay.
I have a file on me.
Okay, cool. So with that, put some time with one of the weapons, one of the lower tier weapons, everything, you're able to get some iron dust that you think would be enough to cast the spell.
Okay.
Oh, you're laggy again.
Uh-oh, he's gone. Is this what I sound like?
Yep,
Sometimes.
all the time.
Damn.
I don't say all the time. Sometimes.
Not all the time.
It's gotten better with the internet.
Yes.
Better?
Yes,
Yeah.
currently.
Okay. I also need to sacrifice one of my silver coins to get the silver.
Well, we do have the silver ring that we just picked up.
Yeah, but that belongs.
Yeah, and this could also be worth more than one silver for the ring.
Okay.
Let me remove that silver ring. Or that silver coin to get that. And then I'll...
Island.
Yep.
Okay. Well, you're able to get enough stuff to use for the spell.
Then he'll sprinkle it on this guy's forehead, and royal blue light will come from his hands as he casts protection from good and evil on this guy.
I'm going to pull up the spell just to make sure I didn't know everything it does. I've cast it before, it just doesn't mean I remember.
Yeah.
Fiend, undead, or.
No, they have disadvantage on the attack towards it. I just want to.
I think it does end like possessions and charms.
Possession.
And if they are already, they can get advantage.
Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. But if the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relevant effect. Which is dumb, if you ask me, but yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what
You do that.
Hell, you're just, wrapping it in.
You do that. You currently don't see the rings disappear, but the person is still unconscious, so it's impossible to tell right now if they're still under the charmed condition.
Well, I think we're losing time. I still think we should put him in the cart. I mean, we could wipe some of the blood off him so he doesn't bleed on everything. Oh, and also, Ralph will use his Royal Blue Lay on Hands to heal up any wounds that the guy has.
Okay, so you're actively healing him?
Yeah.
How much you pumping into him?
Just 1 point until he looks completely healed.
That guy. How much is this man? You'd be pumping for a little bit. If you want to go so he's completely healed?
Yep.
Okay. Minus 12 from your lay on hands.
All right.
You go and you heal him. You actually hear him groan as you see his eyes begin to flicker with the healing. Where am I? What's as he begins to try to like move his hands and sees like he's bound. Kind of looks and he goes, "Who are you?"
Hi, my name's Rolf. What's your name?
As he's like looking at this whole situation. Currently, everyone's just looming above him as he kind of like looks around and just sees all the dead bodies around him. As he tries to almost like try to squirm away from you.
Oh, don't worry. You're tied up, so you aren't going to go anywhere.
Roll an intimidation.
You're safe. All right.
Oh shit!
It's a 4 plus 3. Oh, charisma. 7.
7. He begins to try to caterpillar away from you as fast as he can.
Rolf will like slowly walk up to him and grab him. No, it's okay. You're perfectly safe. As he like drags him back.
I'm going to touch Rolf on the back, touch him and cast guidance on him just in case he needs that at this point.
You can hearing the individual just crying, "Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! I don't know what you want."
No, we're not going to kill you. I mean, you tried to kill us, but we didn't kill you.
What are you talking about?
Rolf kind of looks around to his friends for like help. You tried to kill us? As he kind of points to the several bloodied spots on a few people.
I don't know what you mean. I've never seen you before.
Okay,
There
take a
was
deep
some
breath.
kind of charm, maybe affected you in a group of people. We had to defend ourselves.
That's right.
I
What
looked
is
at
the last
the very
thing
pale
you
individual.
With white eyes.
I was like, ah!
What is the last thing you remember?
I was traveling. Was hired to protect a farmer's caravan, and we pulled off for the night to get rest. There was a cave. We took some shelter there because it was raining. That was it.
Where were you coming from and where were you going?
From Stanberg. We were coming from Stanberg. We were going
You?
coming from Stanberg.
Yeah, going
place-
to.
Munchen. It was some farmers that just needed some protection, so I got hired on.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Hey, what do you?
I don't know what you're talking about by attacking. I don't.
Day do you think it is?
What?
What day is it?
And he'll give you a date that was about 2 weeks ago.
And then Rolf will tell him that's 2 weeks ago.
I will minor image a very rough image of the road between Stanberg and Munchen and see if he can't point like where at exactly he thinks that this cave was.
Well, he's tied up.
He has a nose.
We were along the path over here, and gives a general area, not too far from where you are on the path. We headed up towards the east. There's a cave up that way. I don't know its exact pinpoint location.
I just kind of like tap him a few times on the cheek. That's okay, as long as we know what to look for.
He stops crying again when you're like touching him.
How many days have we been on the road?
This is 3. Third day.
This is 3. Day 3.
This is day 4.
Is it day 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I thought it was 4.
Oh, yeah, because we spent the night at the inn, too.
This is day 4.
Hmm.
Does anybody else have any questions for him?
No, but Rolf is going to kind of kneel down, kind of put a hand on his shoulder and try to like comfort him a little. It's okay. We really aren't here to hurt you.
Aaron will
What's your name?
very close to his ear and whisper, "How would you like to die?"
You do that? All right, so you go to ask him his name, and he goes to tell you, and then you just hear a whisper, "How would you like to die?" As he then screams and again tries to squirm off. He's like, "Come here, Mr. Come here, Mr. Kill it."
No, it's okay. It's okay. My friend just has a very
Sandbug's the other way.
Guys, I'm along him away from them.
crude sense of humor. He's gonna go and grab him and drag him back again.
Ah!
It's
Okay, what's your name?
days away from Sandbug. Do you want food?
And he said you could hear his stomach gurgle. He kind of like looks at you. You haven't done anything crazy to him yet. He kind of like gives a wearily nod. Michael.
All right.
Name's Michael.
Nice to meet you, Michael. All right, I'm gonna untie your hands, but I'm gonna leave your legs tied because I don't think you're acting rationally right now. Okay?
I'm gonna pull 5 days of ration out of my bag. And a quarterstaff and some water. And I'm going to give that all to Mike.
And looks at you. Thank you.
Now what you're going to do is you're going to get back to Stanberg. Make sure this incident is reported to whatever it needs to be reported to. That should be enough food and then some to get you there. But you're going to need to rest first.
And you're in no shape to be out there by yourself. So stay with us for the night, and then in the morning you can go on your way. Sound fair?
Gives a wearily nod to you, the big man that's just dragging him around.
And Skit and Veneer, can the two of you give him some sort of a letter for the guard, since you're guards?
Yeah, we could definitely do that. It's sort of a weird situation. We could definitely possibly see picking out, but as you see, she kind of like looks over in direction. I'm worried about what they saw. It's that. What is your name? Like last name. Well, and you're like, Michael will kind of like look up. Scotsman. I'll look up some reports and everything when we get to the city, see if we can find anything about missing reports. And again, she just kind of looks over in the direction. It just seems weird. You have no memory whatsoever. I was like, last 2 weeks. He kind of like shakes his head no. We'll have to check that one out as she's looking towards the other guard as well. Towards Skip.
I mean, we have no way to prove that. Why don't we just take him with us to Munchin?
You see, like Skip, like kind of gives a sigh. It's like, yeah, probably best.
Which city are we closer to?
You're like right right now where you are, you're pretty close to the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, we are right smack down in the
Yeah.
middle.
And just to clarify, the tattoo on his head hasn't disappeared, right?
Has not disappeared.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we ask him? Michael, which would you like? You could come with us and we could protect you, or you can head back to Stanberg. You know, I definitely think you deserve a say in this.
I kind of goes. I'm not really sure. I don't really live anywhere around here, so I don't really have a set home here. So it doesn't really matter much.
I think we should at least keep him for 10 minutes. That's when the spell wears off.
Well,
Protection from good and evil.
We felt that you were probably under the effects of some sort of a creature. Did you have those rings on your head before?
rings as he's like because like touching.
I will shape into his guise like with a head with the
He goes. She's kind of like looking at you
and just smiling at him.
horrifying. No, I don't. As he's like trying to feel him on his head, he's they don't feel any different. Because no, I never had these.
Do you remember how you got them?
No, the last thing I remember was when we were, me and some of the people I was taking were hiding out in a cave, trying to get away from the weather.
All right. Well, I would rather you stay with us, but it's up to you.
I'll stay with you for now. Still looking very wearily over at Nyx.
Oh yes, please stay with us.
Stop scaring him.
You're starting to creep me out.
Are we going to walk anymore today or set up camp here?
Well, this was in the middle of the start of the night.
No. This is it was probably like 5 o'clock or so.
Okay.
Okay, then yeah, it's close enough to start setting stuff up. I think we should start setting up camp. I mean, Michael here probably needs a rest, at least for the night.
Good.
Are you moving away from the dead bodies by chance, or are you just kind of camping with them, chilling?
Probably a bit away.
Rolf will. We should set up camp. I can bury them. I think they deserve a proper burial. Do you know these people, Michael?
He begins scanning over, and he does stop at one and goes, "She was with the caravan that of farmers that I was protecting.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I didn't really know them. I mean, they were my employers. That's about it."
9 mouths to feed now. I am going to go bag us some food. Now, head off.
All right, and this is where I'm going to end the session for tonight.
I was going to mention my background feature, which automatically lets me get food, but it's only up for like 5 people, and we're doing like 8 to 9.
You can background feature 5 and then game for 3.
Yeah,
you know. But hope everything was enjoyable. You know, it's been a while since I've done full campaign like this. Also,
it's technically 6 because it's 5 plus myself.
Ah, yes.
Plus, it's background feature. Do you have a class feature that lets you do stuff for Ranger?
I'm just
you think Rangers get class features?
No, I'm just good at survival.
Hope